was born to be free. I was born to be free. I was born to be free. I was born to be free. was born to be free.
Nah, man. Mostly I'm just blocking, prepping up, like pre-production stuff. Just trying to figure out where everything's gonna go. I moved a couple pillars around, trying to find a good layout. It's getting there. But yeah, I'm not necessarily shooting for my whole a final scene anytime soon. I mean, I'm just prepping it up. F-stop 1.4 2.8. Let's give that a shot. Let's see what that looks like. I like 1.2 around about. So yeah, close to me actually, 2.9. Let's see. Let's try 2.8. See what that looks like. If I can find the camera. Yes, it's way too close. Let's see here. This is the one that I'm playing with right now. It's like a separate camera. Because the main camera that I have is locked to my motion controller and my my Xbox controller, so that one has to be like worked in real time. But this one is the one I'm using just for like default testing. I'm going for like a shot behind the bar type of situation. I moved a couple pillars around. I think I'm gonna have like a long shot of the waitress coming in, but I'm probably gonna have them walking up these stairs. Just kind of do a tracking shot, of having them walk up the stairs, and as they walk up, they start their dialogue. The waitress comes, gives them their drink, and they're either gonna go stand right here close to where this guy is, or they're gonna come and stand where this bar is. But I kind of want to have the dance floor in the background. Let's take a look at this camera with a 2.8 f-stop. I got an anamorphic lens set up on that camera. I can switch to it by pressing 1, I believe. There it is. Pilot. .55 lens. So yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I like the anamorphic effects with the lights, the way they kind of flicker and stuff. I had this one in the fight sequence, just for shits and giggles, like while these other two guys are fighting, I have them in the background just being all stupid like that. It's hilarious. Obviously, he's not gonna stay in there like the whole time, or yeah, I'm gonna sneak him in there at somewhere. Let's put.
I was born to be free.
I like playing around with lens compression by walking forward or backwards and then zooming in and out on the opposite direction. That's kind of where I'm going with that final shot with Laney. I'm gonna do a compression shot like that. So let's see here. Front. How y'all doing today, man? Getting any work done today? To start getting some outfit changes in some of the characters from my film. That's cool. I got a couple characters who wear the same shit every day, so you've been the spirit of the cartoon energy. Hell, some of them only wear their shirt and no bottoms, just like a cartoon. No. Do you keep track of what they're wearing, like day 1, day 2, day 3, that kind of a thing, or you just kind of play it by ear? Hey, did you see JS Films video he released today at some point about those metahuman character clothing? He was talking about some great news about how that this pack that these guys are selling for like $600, they decided to take it off the Unreal Marketplace, and they have their own catalog now, and they're selling each piece individually. It's like 37-40 euro per clothing items. I'm like, God damn, I don't even wear clothes that expensive in real life, let alone buy some fucking jacket to put on an extra in the background. I'm like, God damn, that's some crazy shit. Yeah, I can't see myself spending that much money on character clothing and stuff. I might spend $10 you know, on a good day, if I really need it for a main character or something. But for something that's gonna go on like on an extra or something, man, that's some serious money. I might as well be fucking making this thing live action and buying the actors like their clothing in real life. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about these damn stairs being here. I mean, it kind of would help if I do that tracking shot, because it's allowing me to have them walk upstairs. I tried with some of this other bars, like on the other corners and stuff, and like in the script originally I had it planned in that little VIP area up there, like just them sitting down and stuff. But it you know, after your performance and stuff, I could just see this guy just walking around, swerving around Laney and stuff, and I think I would much rather film that. But it has to flow, you know. It has to kind of like have these guys just kind of walk upstairs. But then at the same time, I don't want it to take too long either to get to the point. Oh, that's not bad. Actually, that might work. If I have a camera on a pivot over here, they're walking upstairs, step back, and then pivot over as they go towards the bar. Then, yeah, that might work. Because that'll give me about 4 or 5 seconds of walking from here to here. The waitress can be standing over here, and it'll be kind of silly that the waitress is already waiting for them with the drinks, though. The waitress can probably just be walking over here, hand them their drinks as they're getting off the stairs, and then we can follow them. Chris starts talking. Oh yeah, sorry about that. I guess you can't see shit. So yeah, we got the stairs right here. This is what I'm thinking about. You know, somehow, like a very slow handheld movement, like coming upstairs. As we reach this spot here, track them as they walk that way. I don't know if I want to follow them, but as they come up, so from here, I can walk up, then go like this, and now we see the waitress coming over here. They get their drinks right there, and continue to walk towards the bar. Or they might just stand over here where I have this nice background. Obviously, this guy's not gonna be here. Let me see if I can put him back there somewhere. I need to get some dance sequences for those that I could just kind of randomize for that crowd down there. I think pressing Control 1, Control 2, Control 3 locks down like bookmarks for camera angles that you want to use. But I mean, since all my camera stuff, most of it is handheld, you know, it'll be using a handheld camera. So once I actually start animating, the entire shot will be animated without cameras. And then as I have the sequences, I'll play the animations and I'll set my camera and record using my camera system as if it was a real camera and just grab footage that way. Seems to work better for getting like synchronized sound and all that stuff in real time.
born to be free.
Yeah. No, I wasn't talking. Hey, Rand, how's it going, brother? Leech bypass. That's too dark. Alrighty. This thing needs to cook. The fan on my computer, man, it's just going crazy just playing this stuff. It's nice and toasty under my desk. Really sucks on the limitations of the metahuman stuff right now, because I mean that shit could lend itself to some really good stuff. Unfortunately, you only have like those 2-3 outfits that they work with and those couple of hairstyles, and if you really want to have anything custom, you just kind of you got to do it yourself in Blender or whatever. And even then, you know, the quality doesn't match the faces, and I don't know. It's just gonna be a while before that shit's ready for prime time, I think, and it's kind of sad. I would love to use those metahumans on this film. I don't know how the fuck I would put them on boxing shorts and robes and, you know, all this custom shit that I need. So I gotta settle for the iClone shit. The iClone stuff is serviceable. It's fine. Ooh, that's ugly. The fan is going nuts. Here we go. Kuwahara. Just slightly, maybe a 2. Then just try to find some kind of outline. So someone do some stuff in Blender, it looks great, but they are definitely limited with the fact that they don't give the tools they clearly gave studios. Yeah, I mean the studios are paying them big bucks for that shit, and they can afford to spend. You know, they're probably like on that Matrix demo. I mean, they probably spent a couple $1 million just putting that shit together. You know. No, probably not that much, but at least $500,000. Like, I mean, I don't have that kind of capacity to do that kind of stuff. And it feels to me like even if I did have the ability to sit and create all this custom things for metahumans, that it's probably not worth the effort. You know, it's just as bad. I mean, whatever speed advantage or whatever ease of use you're getting from the metahuman itself, all the extra work that it requires to just get them to a level where you need it for your production, it's probably off balance. Can't wait for them to finish working on that though. I mean, I think they're still in beta or whatever. This thing has so many options, I can't even find what I need. It's nice and sharp. Okay, I'll use that one. Doesn't have like a decent blending. Nah, I don't like the way that blends. There we go. I was trying to make it watercolor on purpose. I'm experimenting with the idea of, you know, a 2D look ultimately, and maybe having a watercolor-ish backgrounds with somewhat self-shaded textures might be a way to go, but I don't know. I don't want to hit that part. Eventually, I mean, I know I don't want to hit that part where it's like somewhere between photorealistic and cartoony. It has to go one way or the other, you know, because of the uncanny valley thing, and I think I lean more towards the unrealistic look.
I was born to be free.
I wish he would stay still. It's really not that bad. It's not that ugly. It might be like it might be it might work. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. If I can find a few little sketch lines, cross hatching and stuff, get that, you know, Spider-Man Spider-Verse kind of feel on it, that would be sweet. I could live with that. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put the iClone point of origin on the stairs. I mean, I was thinking about putting it over where the bar is. Let me see here if we can pull this off. That should be more than enough. I'll get those two posts. I'm gonna send them over to iClone. I don't know what the difference is between merged and simplified. Oh, I'm gonna choose simplified, see what happens. I mean, ultimately, I just need them to be placeholders. That's gonna kill the system. It's taking forever. wouldn't be surprised if it crashes. I probably should have put that point of origin first, so it'll get imported into iClone. I don't know if that makes a difference. I don't know. I'm playing this shit by ears. Alright, according to this, it finished. Where did it end up at? I don't know. Scene. UE scene. How do I zoom in on it? Deactivate. It's got to be a way to just click on this and zoom into it. Somewhere in here there is props that I brought in from. There they are. Oh, they're way the fuck out there. Alright. Huh. There it is. Wonder if there's a way to control that so it ends up closer to where they are. You know what? I'm gonna try this again. I have an idea, but I don't know if it's gonna work or not. If I set the iClone point of origin before I do the export, it probably won't default to the center of the thing. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get the point of origin right here where this little X is. Oh shit, where did it go? Where is the bar? Oh, here it is. All right, I'm gonna put that origin point right there, and maybe it'll get imported into the right spot, make it match. Yeah. You know, I don't know. In a way, I want to think the opposite. You know, I don't want to treat it like a game making tool. But yeah, you're right. Though I mean, it is a game making tool, and it's just us that are kind of exploiting it for filmmaking. I mean, I could just animate like now the perception neuron stuff. I think they got it advanced enough to the point where you can just animate the stuff in here. But somehow I feel like the iClone, just prepping everything in iClone seems a little bit easier. But I don't know. So we'll see. So I'm going to try to export this again into iClone. And maybe it'll respect that origin point. Either that, or we'll find out that that origin point is meaningless and it's only applicable on the way in and not on the way out. Because I need this to match, whatever the actors are doing in iClone. I need them to match the world, so I can block out the actual motions in iClone, and then import that stuff back in, and it'll match the location. So yeah, let's see if it'll. So I got the origin point right there inside of iClone itself. So they should be somewhere in the bar area when this thing gets imported back in. File, transfer to iClone. I'll use this merged option to see how that looks this time around. It seems to have done something really quick. I don't know what that was. Whatever the hell it was, it brought it in really fucking fast. It didn't convert it or nothing. Yeah, it's not respecting it, It's using its own fucking coordinate system. So it imported it way in the fuck out here. And of course, if I bring those characters inside, if I bring these characters into Unreal Engine, then those characters will be transported into this bar area, because this is where the origin point is. I need to find a way to synchronize the coordinate system, man, to make it easier. Maybe I can set some kind of prop in the center of the thing. I don't know. Fuck it. Maybe I could just brute force it like everybody else does. Yeah, let's see if we can brute force it. I mean that's obviously gonna work, but it doesn't seem like it's an ideal thing. Ooh, what is that? The pivot point is over there, which means it's considering that to be the center of the stage. I wonder, that's another thing to experiment with. If I import these characters without a point of origin, will it match? Yeah. Yeah, I would have to move there. Okay, let's see here. Modify. Let's take this pivot point. Well, I'm not gonna like rotate it or anything. I'm just gonna translate it to the point, and maybe I can play it off that way. It'll be some kind of approximation. This is stupid, man. They never make tools for me, you know. Here I am doing something that requires two stories, a bottom level and a top level. And fucking iClone only recognizes that bottom as the floor, as the floor. So when if I raise these guys up here, their legs are gonna be doing all sorts of floppy bullshit. And they won't come into contact with this. I could probably turn this into what the fuck do they call it? An environment. But for iClone purposes, I guess this should be at the bottom so that it just naturally is on the floor. But then I can't go downstairs over these steps. Now I know why all these films that people are doing with iClone and Unreal, you know, they gotta limit them. You know, it's like characters with masks and helmets on, and you know, no dialogue, no talking unless they have a mask on, and just move your arms around and you're talking. You know, just try to keep it as easy as possible. I'm the only idiot enough to actually be an idiot to fucking go through this painful process. Masochist Club. Hey, I saw you did that double take on that character, man. That was fucking sweet. I was like, okay. Like, speaking of doing stuff that's just for the hell of it and above and beyond. Oh, it's not fucking up the legs. Okay. Alright. Okay, that's good. In the past, doing something like that would have just kind of made the legs look like they were floating in the air or some weird shit. I remember having trouble with that in the past. Yeah, but that double take, like he looks up, then he looks at her, then he keeps going back to the soup, and then like jumps back up, like that was super. That's very natural. It was cool. I liked it. It's like one of those natural reactions that, okay, I'm looking up, but I'm looking away, and then I look back again because it caught my eye. Yeah, this is not gonna work out. I need. I'm gonna have to push this down to here. Some weird shit going on. So that's the point of origin. Why are these guys all the way down there? Let me see. There's some hijinks afoot. Transform. 0, 0, 0. Okay, so I got my shit all the way down here for some reason. That also could be a reason why my shit is all jacked up. All right. I want that little tip right there to be my center point. So it kind of matches where I put my point of origin for icon. That's about right. Okay. I have a feeling something like this in terms of distance might work better. I mean, I'll just keep playing with it, but I'm gonna be shooting most likely with like an 80-85 lens, so it has to be. I have to have room for the camera over here, and it's gonna bump against this bar. But you know, I can probably put the camera behind the bar, give me some foreground to work with. One of the cameras, because the other camera's going to be right here on the corner. I think on the script she gets her drink last. I don't remember. Fuck. How long is your film, Quasi? What's the approximate running time? That's pretty good. I mean, technically, that qualifies as a feature film at film festivals. That's pretty good. Are you planning on entering it at any film festivals? I'm actually thinking about pushing mine because it's 7 episodes, you know, right? I mean, well, it's 10 episodes. I'm omitting 3 episodes, and I'm thinking about. I'm not gonna change my release dates yet, but I'm thinking I'm going once I get closer to the finish line. I am probably gonna push the release date to give me time to premiere it at a film festival like South by Southwest or something. And if it's a possibility, if it's there, you know, if it's not too far away within the year that I finish it, uh, I think I'm gonna postpone the release date till after that South by Southwest. That's definitely a film festival that I want to present my stuff at. Sweet, sweet, yeah, that's good. See, I'm looking at this, I'm looking at this shot here. Oops. I'm looking at this angle, at this shot here in Unreal Engine, and I feel like the characters would probably look good being here in the foreground as opposed to leaning against that rail. I don't want to just screw around too much with that yet. I mean, animating this is going to be simple. It's just getting the layout and stuff that I think I'm personally struggling with. And getting the kind of characters to look right, because these hairs and shit. I mean, they just don't look good in inside of Unreal. That reminds me, digital human tongue. I think all this shit has to be turned into PBR. I think that's probably why I have trouble. Let me get that done before I forget. Somewhere in here, I think there's an option to switch them over to PBR. There it is. So that turns everything to PBR. I think that's the only thing that's, I don't know, maybe you guys know something different. Because I mean, I would love the hair shaders, you know, the Reallusion hair shaders to carry over, but I don't think that's a thing. The digital human skin, digital human hair, all that stuff is supposedly a lot better, but for whatever reason, I don't seem to have any trouble with PBR stuff that as much as I do with the other things. One of these days I'm gonna learn about 3D, man. I'm gonna sit down and just kind of force myself to learn Blender and all these tools. Look at that shit. That totally jacked up her hair right there, her hair color. Yeah, I don't know what he does. I mean, some of his characters look fucking delicious, man. Like the helicopter scene with those characters inside. I have no idea what the hell he does, but my shit does not look half that good, you know? Oh, yeah. There, like that girl's hair right there. As soon as I changed her stuff to PBR, it just became gray, and so did Chris's hair. It just turned all orange. Jeans, part wavy. What is this? I guess it just lost when it switched it to PBR. It lost its base color, its diffuse map. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I need to force him to teach me. And I see this girl's hair. Let me see. This girl hair goes in really nicely, and she's using the human hair. Let's see, skin, human skin, or is she? Let me see. PVR, Tearland, traditional hair. No, she's using PVR hair. Okay, never mind. Because I know her hair was always coming in perfectly fine. See, okay, so this girl's using digital human hair. The waitress. What's up, One Gun? Hey, we were just talking about you, man. We're gonna have to get together so you can teach me how to import these characters properly so they look as good as your characters. Because mine look like ass. I'm not gonna mess with hers because I've noticed that her hair imports pretty much decently, but she's using the digital human hair, and the other ones who do use digital human hair, it doesn't. So let's hit save before I click something that I know is going to cause a crash. Is this right? Let's get some initial poses and stuff, because basically the way I import them is the way that they're going to be from the start, and I kind of should I no, I'm probably gonna have to redo this anyways. I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's go exports, props. We don't need that. I don't think I need this main camera. Or maybe I should. Fuck it. For shits and giggles. Yeah, let's transfer. This is gonna take a while. Let's save all this. And transfer. What? She's incorrectly, so we can see the fire and flames. He's trying to stream. Okay, there we go. I was like, is this shit even working? Alright, so this is probably going to take a good 5 minutes, man. I have a feeling, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters and a little tray in that girl's hands. And of course, because it's iClone, that fucking tray is the one thing that's going to cause everything to crash, and it's going to take the longest. We were having questions about importing characters so they look as good as you. How to... Oh shit, my OBS seems to be failing. Because you've been able to figure out how to import these characters in a way that they look fucking beautiful, you know. I'm always having trouble with hair and skin textures and all sorts of crap. You know, I can't get them to look decent, you know. I've had a couple scenes that worked fine, but that's because whatever they did, whoever build some of those sets, they already had some filters or some volumes in there that kind of helped. But I don't know if that has anything to do with it or what. Can you hear me? Yeah, I think Unreal is crapping out because it's using a lot of CPU. Alright, so while that finishes importing, I'm going to make myself some coffee. Yeah, y'all gonna have to give me a minute if y'all want to get on Zoom, because this computer is using up all its resources. I think that's why I'm fucking up right now. It's flaking out. So, give me a minute till this thing finishes, and then I'll run the Zoom. That shit taking forever. Yeah, I see you in the lobby. I'll let you in as soon as this thing finishes. It's just using too many. It's using so much processing that even the stream is getting cut off, you know? It should be done in about a minute. Actually, while that's happening, maybe I can do some settings here because in the last few times that we recorded stuff over Zoom, the audio doesn't come out correctly. I think there's a setting in here.
Page.
Let's see. Does it take this long when you import characters, or do you ever import like 5 characters or more? Let's see. Yeah, not until this thing finishes, but if you give me a minute, once this finishes, I'll let y'all in. Go ahead and get in the lobby if you want, Quasi. You do one at a time? Data validation failed. Alright, looks like it brought all of them in the same spot right there. What's with this darkness all of a sudden? What the fuck just happened? Why did it get dark? Where's Chameleon? Let me turn off Chameleon. Oh shit! Now that's really dark. I might have overwritten some of my lights with iClone lights, which I think caused fucking everything to get dark. Vanessa blueprint. Okay, the Vanessa character is all fucked up. Alright, I'm letting y'all in. Give me a second. Let me plug in the headphones. Almost forgot my coffee. Okay, here I go. What's up?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey.
What's going on?
Not much. Just messing around with this fucking scene here real quick. Just getting some blocking done, you know, just trying to set everything up, and then we started talking with Kwasi about how you import all your stuff all beautiful and stuff, like that helicopter scene. All your characters seem to come across really nicely when you import them. So we were just talking about how you do it and stuff, and I don't think anybody's actually paid attention to how you do it. So I'm like, I'm gonna have to ask him one of these days.
All the hours of videos.
Yeah.
All the hours.
Yeah.
It's easy, man. Well, the only way to learn what you're doing wrong is, well, what you're doing.
Yeah. And obviously, I've always had an issue with the hairs and shit. Like right now, right now, this is something new. I imported these characters, and by importing them, the lights got fucked up. So I have a feeling I might. Yeah, it got. You see how dark it is all of a sudden? Let me see
Hey, can I see your settings for the exporter, the Unreal Live link? Let me see something.
Okay, where is that at?
Crop camera. I'm looking at it right. You got it up.
Oh.
When you imported this in, did you see what happened? If you accidentally imported light in, that kind of throws it off.
That's what I was thinking. I probably imported a light.
I think you probably imported the light in, and that when you do that, it kind of like throws it off.
But no, I'm not. Look, these are the settings in iClone. So there was.
Let me see.
There was no light.
iClone origin.
Right, just right in the five.
Scroll down. Let me see. Scroll down on your Unreal thing over here in Unreal on the outliner. I want to look at it, see what all you got in there in the scene.
All right.
Not for iClone, for Unreal Engine.
Right. I'm moving iClone out of the way so that you can see it.
See those? Yeah, cut that off. Yeah, cut them lights off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot. YouTube has lag. YouTube is lag.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. I don't know. Let me see. You got it running. Okay. I don't know, man. You may have to start over from scratch, because it could be like 100 different things making it do this. Because I can see that the lights are kind of crappy right now.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna close this and I'm not gonna save it. I'm just gonna open it up because I know I saved it right before I started importing because I know I know that kind of shit always happens.
Yeah. Now, what you want to do is you want to import each character. Well, actually, what you want to do is you want to actually open up a brand new level, blank, brand new level,
Okay.
and bring your characters in on that level.
Okay. So let's.
Yeah. So just open up Unreal and just open up your scene again, but you want to just want to open up a blank level. This is what I had to do, messing with Unreal Engine.
I see. And then when you're actually working on your scene, you drop in the blueprints into that scene.
Actually, you can just drop the characters into. Are you gonna use the live link? You're gonna use the live link, ain't you?
Yeah.
So if you use live link, I mean, as long as you got those characters inside of Unreal Engine, you can put them in any scene you want to, right? You can actually put them in any scene you want to. So the thing is to bring the characters in one by one, because when you bring them in one by one, if one comes in and something gets fucked up, you'll know it's that character and it's something you got to do to fix that character. That's why I don't bring them all in. That's why I don't bring them all in once. Bring them all in once is going to cause issues.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I learned that messing around when I was doing that Dragon versus Blackbird thing. It was crappy.
Okay, so I'm gonna delete these folders real quick so I can bring them in again.
Yeah, I would. Well, if you bring them in one by one again, it's gonna replace those folders anyway. But you can delete it.
Yeah,
it'll overwrite the folders anyway if the names are the same and everything. But all the characters named different and everything, right?
Yeah. Whenever you bring your stuff in, do you do anything special with the hair, or do you use the new Real Illusion hair thing that they do, or do you convert everything to PBR?
When I bring my characters in, I don't really do nothing to the hair. Everything to the hair is done over in Character Creator.
Yeah.
But one thing I would suggest is make sure you switch the hair scalp over to digital hair. Make sure everything on the head is like converted over to digital hair.
See, because for me, what I've noticed is that when I do use the digital hair thing, it just comes over like little strands, and you can see through the hair, and you can see the scalp, and it just looks really fucking weird.
Oh, that's shit. Where's Ben when I need him? That's I think it has something to do with translucency. I think that's something in the settings inside of Unreal Engine. I do believe Ben Ben gave me the solution for this. I forgot what it was, man. I gotta ask him again. I gotta ask Ben again what the solution for that is. I play around with so much stuff, I forget. But Ben has a workaround. It's something to do with translucency, rendering or something like that. I forgot where the setting was, but as soon as I get my hands on them, I will definitely talk to him.
Okay. All right, so let me do that with the hair then, right, while I'm waiting on that shit. Let's see. So this is eyelashes, scalp, hair. I think that's it. Eyelashes.
Do you have the let's see, the digital hair plugin? Digital hair or hair builder?
I don't know. So that should have done it. So let's see on this guy.
They quasi laughing at it's gonna be lagging bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hear y'all. I'm right here, but
what's up, man?
He's just lurking in the background.
Lurking in the bushes.
He's just lurking.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there like, okay.
Yeah, hey man, I'm
sitting there eating grape tomatoes. That ain't true.
Grape tomatoes. Oh man, those are tasty. Those sweet little, delicious little red filled juicy wonders are pretty tasty.
Yeah, I need the potassium, so I can keep it up.
Yeah. So I went ahead and got the dojo, man. I went ahead and bought it.
I saw that. I was like, I said something, but I guess you had already left by the time I replied.
Yeah. I went ahead and grabbed it. I grabbed that. And what else did I do? Oh yeah, I got that Shantytown thing. That Shantytown was free. So I'm like, yeah,
From
we
Unreal,
can definitely use
I saw that this morning.
Yeah, I just got that this morning. I was like, well, that could definitely be something I could use.
Yeah.
Well, my mindset was I was going to get this thing. It's a loft, but it could be used as a living space and as a dojo. So I was like, I was going to get that, and I was like, well, he still got to make the son and everybody else. So we'll just see.
Yeah.
But once I saw that, I went, well, I guess I ain't gonna do that.
Well, for Bruce Leroy, yeah, I mean that.
No, I haven't said for him already. No, I already got something. Him. He on some Asian, Japanese, Chinese garden shit.
I was thinking like I was talking to somebody and about showing up, and they's like, we should reverse it. They said showing up should have the daughter, and Bruce Leroy should have the son. And I was like, how would that work? And it was basically telling me like it would make more sense, because I'm thinking like a way for them to end the feud. When they end the feud, it's basically not by fighting. Maybe they're gonna be doing fighting, but for her to come to realize she doesn't have to walk on her father's shadow, or something like that.
The son can do that.
Yeah. Son can do that too. I'm just saying. When somebody say they would rather see showing up, they rather see a female antagonist. There ain't too many black female antagonists. Matter of fact, there aren't none. I can't even think of one unless you unless you say Queen Latifah in that movie in that fucking movie where she was a bank robber. What was it called?
Set It Off, but I mean, hell, you got Catwoman.
Yeah.
From Set It Off. Your Catwoman always been an antagonist, and the first one was black, and the last two been black. So
but I'm like, it ain't been too many. I'm like,
I mean, I get that, but all I'm saying is it don't make no difference either way. I'm like, whatever we're gonna do, let's do it. That's all I was saying.
I'm just thinking. I'm like, well, maybe because the females, man, they get vengeful. They really vengeful. Once they set on destruction, they gonna.
But I feel like the reason why, I feel you on that. But way I wrote it, reason why I gave him the daughter, because I was like. My mindset was it just need to be a son and a daughter. It don't need to be 3 children, because it's kind of now it's like offset. So now you got to create a dynamic between a parent and 2 children when it could just be 1 child and 1 child. So he had showed up as a child just for the sake of training him on some I don't really care about you. I just need you to do this thing.
I think that'd be cool because okay, so he can have that child, but he had his child and was disappointed that the child was a girl, not a boy. And that can really play some mental shit on that girl. You know what I'm saying? That can really be.
But now you're starting to go into the realm of I don't even care about doing this for my daddy.
No, she has to prove to her daddy that she can be as strong as him.
I mean, but he dead now. I mean, by the time
he dead, but still, she got a legacy. Yeah, but she got a legacy to fulfill. And it's like she's like, damn, like my father's always called me a failure. I didn't want to be born. Showing up's probably pretty. Somebody like showing up can probably be pretty nasty. Like, damn it, I should have had a boy. God damn you. You're not gonna be. I mean, I think that would be just a horrible. And all the pent up anger she has is gonna be actually towards Bruce Leroy, because Bruce Leroy put her father like that. I think that'll be a mind trip right there, dude. But you want to do the son? We can do the son and daughter thing.
No, what? I just wrote it. It ain't. I mean,
like, you want to do it? I'm like, no. I'm just like, I was thinking.
Because the way. Okay, let me. The best way for me to put this
is fine.
Yeah. But the way I
was thinking it.
I see. Well, I ain't mad at that. But the way when I look at a story, and I look at it from the standpoint of, if we looking at it from the aspect of the actual original story, it wouldn't make a difference what child he has.
Yeah.
I don't think he would say he has an issue with them. He would just push them to the brink. So I feel like if he does have a daughter, he's pushing her he's pushing her the same way he would push his son, and probably not necessarily harder, but she just now like, hey, she's just her daddy's son in so many words. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like she is truly her daddy's son, and she's just like, you the reason why my daddy died. Like now I can see the vengefulness because it's like you the reason why my daddy died to teach me how to kill you. And now you know what I'm saying, like that kind of mentality I can see. But it just being I wanted a son. I don't really feel I'm saying from the aspect of knowing the character, I don't think he would be dirty to his daughter. Because it was just kind of like his squad. Like this you know what I'm saying?
You know what? I mean, I think you got something there, but I do think that if your soul is set on revenge, you don't care how you get it, as long as you get it, no matter what. So it was the whole thing. Like I guess the whole thing like it doesn't matter if you had a boy or a girl.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, no matter if you had a boy or a girl, he's gonna push the motherfuckers no matter what.
Be on their brink, and there'll be like that half and half anger, like daddy, why me? But then like I got to go beat dude up because of dad, because daddy didn't. Like my daddy died because of you. Like you know. What I'm saying?
Yeah. I definitely understand it, man. So another. Somebody told me something else. So why come they only got one child apiece? Why come they can't have why come Show Enough can't have two kids? You know, and Bruce Lee will only have one. You know, but the whole thing about Last Dragon was more of a love story than an actual kung fu story. So but we're doing like something short, but I'm talking about long terms. You know, when you go back and look at this, and in case something pop off because of this, I'm saying like come back, revisit the whole thing. You know, but like I'm seeing right now, this is a good way to introduce a whole new universe. You know, a brand new universe by just doing this little skit here. You know. Doing this little animation here, because you know there's so many possibilities with this universe. You know, it's real marketable. You know, if you look at it, I don't understand why they won't make another fucking movie. You know,
well, Tay make the reason because he would have to be involved, and I feel like they did good by not doing it because some people that try to force another character and they just do it fit. Feel me? So if you remake it, then they're gonna try to make it too drab and too dark. Because they think that's what people want, rather than just making it still lighthearted and fun. You know what I'm saying?
Like that's where everything's going these days. If you look at that new
some Jackie Chan shit, you know what I'm saying? Like just being fun and energetic instead of just like, hey, you know, my life was so hard. No, it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, it wasn't.
Y'all seen that new Fresh Prince of Bel-Air remake?
Yeah, I never looked at it, but I
never saw it.
That's crazy shit.
My brother-in-law was watching it. He was like, man, he said, man, it was a different way to look at it. But I was like, well, because it wasn't meant to be a comedy. Feel me? It was supposed to be more like what it really would have been if you got a child from Philly and he get into this family. What I didn't like was the fact that it was and I hate using the word, but it was a black family. And a lot of underhanded shit was happening instead of him just being really just bratty motherfuckers.
So they took out the funniest and put more drama into it, right?
Oh, it's all drama. It's all drama. It's super dark drama.
And 100,000 stereotypes. And it was just
they 90210 it then.
That'd have been a dress up.
it was kind of greedy and everything, and then like every episode has to have like this moment where the episode stops for like a overly dramatic Will Smith crying type of moment. And we have to explain the moral of the story to you today. Like what the fuck? My God. So it gets really preachy really fast, but it's pretty good. I mean, the drama part.
I can't believe people pay for that. Peacock, you gotta pay for Peacock, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They haven't made a new season though. I think after the whole Chris Rock thing, I'm pretty sure we're not going to see that anymore.
I don't think Chris Rock had nothing to do with it. The numbers wasn't high enough when I checked the ratings on it.
I didn't watch it for a reason because I kind of figured it wasn't going to be good.
Like Snowfall was beating it out, so they weren't going. Snowfall trash as fuck. But that's just my own personal take on
it. Don't worry, man. We know trash.
Because I get tired. Personally, from like I said, a personal take on it. Because I don't really believe. Because I'm not giving an opinion. I'm not saying they should this and that. I feel like if I go, they should this that. That's an opinion, right? But I'm just saying from a personal standpoint, I'm just like, can we just do a story where people just do shit? Like it don't have to be like. Not everybody that lived in the area of town was thinking about selling dope or got drugged into the dope game or decided to do cocaine because, you know, all the pressure in life. Sometimes they just cry. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they just go play ball. Sometimes they go to the gym.
Yep.
Sometimes they just sit there and don't do shit. Like, can we get that? Like that wouldn't necessarily be a bad story.
No, you cannot pass go. Nope.
Yeah. So shit. No. Pass go. Don't collect no $200. But the thing that's sold a lot. I think because I started looking at my own channel and I look at the stuff, the content that the stories that I tell.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, oh, I know why they won't click it. Because if you see my impressions and even also see the click-through rate, why is it higher than it should be compared to the view rate? And I said, oh, I get what it is. Because people see it, but then they'll, you know how now you can, because I kind of thought that was a bad idea when YouTube started doing it, where you can hover over it and see a scan of it. I can even scan through it and don't have to click it, and it don't count as a view. So they'll scan through it. Oh, ain't no unnecessary stupid shit. So now I can't click this. Oh, it ain't full of, whatever. And whatever they can come up with that you think somebody else should do, and even though they're not you. I like how what's his name? The guy that Kiki, whatever his name is, he plays the court character in Thor. The rock monster character, him, right? Yeah. So him being as the filmmaker, like the actor was saying, and I agree with this completely. He was like, diversity is a bad word in film, and people look at funny. He's like, the reason why it's bad is because you're not diversifying. He says, if you have a Polynesian character and he's on Rodeo Drive, but he's not from America. He's Polynesian and he's from that area. Mm-hmm. And how is he there? Why is he there? It makes no sense. That's not diverse. Let's just include everybody. He said, not everybody's going to be there. You go to Mexico and you go to a certain place in Mexico, it ain't going to be some token white guy. He doesn't stay there. Mm-hmm. You feel me? So it's like, so how is it? That's why I be telling people, you mad at the, like, quote unquote, I'm air quoting here, you mad at the white people for making stuff for white people? I don't get it. Full of white people, if that's who it's for. I can enjoy it too, but also looked over here to Antoine Fuqua and a John Singleton, et cetera, et cetera. I ain't really into Spike Lee films. They kind of bore me a little bit. But for the most part, when I look at this stuff, I'm just like, they got their thing, but you didn't want to go pump no money into theirs. Not at the same level.
Right.
But you went and saw E.T. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just, like, it's a trip to me. You had to wait for somebody to die for poetic justice to get to the level of E.T. Like, you already got your thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never understood that. That's why I always kind of laughed at anybody that gets to saying, well, they need to. No, they don't. They need to do exactly what they're doing. That's why I don't lie. I'm giving you your flowers, man. That's what I like about this story, because you could see the not just the essence of the story itself, but you could see the people he's experienced. You could see the environments he's seen, even may even come up in. It's not trying to go, I'm not trying to show you this. I'm not trying to do that. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know nothing about that. I only know about this. And this is what I'm going to do. So I feel like if you're not doing something like, no shit, if you're not doing something like sci-fi or fantasy or even quote unquote high fantasy, whatever the fuck that means, if you're not doing something like that, and you're just doing a grounded story that's with people that live in that particular city, in that particular area, that's what you're doing. You're doing a football story, and it's about a football player. Why everything? I don't even understand the love story part. I never got that. It's like what's the movie? I see it in my head. I can't think of it.
I can't see what's in your head either.
Hold on. What is Coach Carter? When they made that movie, I was like, what was all this for? Like, what did we need the story of the dude and the girl and her getting pregnant? Nobody give a fuck about it. Like, just come on.
I forgot what that was.
Yeah, with Sam Jackson as the coach, right? Playing it. But when you look at the life of the actual coach, I'm like, why didn't we just go through his life? That could have been the whole movie, and it'd have been 5 times better. It's not that it's a bad movie. It's just that, did I need to see dude being a thug? And that's irrelevant, because it's about the coach. Feel me? So it's like, I'm just saying it from the standpoint of, if you're going to tell the story about the person, tell the story about the person. Like, we looked at Ray, we didn't look at his wife. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, we tell the story about the person, tell the story about the person. I don't really care about what his mama did. It's irrelevant. I'm not here for that. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, give her own movie. But Yeah, man. Like, so when I like even doing something like them not making a movie, and people say, "Man, why they make another one?" Because they would have shit on it. You couldn't really, you couldn't have made it better. There was no way you could have made The Last Dragon better. There's no way you could have added to it, but you could have made it better. What's his name? Freddie Prinze Jr. was talking about Star Wars, and he said the same shit. He was like, "You can make all the fan fictions you want and all the ideas you want. All you're doing is just layering on top of what's already great. So you didn't make it better."
That's why I don't want to see Last Dragon remake. I just want to see a continuation of the story. I think people will like a continuation of the story.
I like that. I like that.
Versus like just remaking. Because I think remaking would be stupid.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, we clearly know that the Power Rangers thing was but it was a continuation of the story. So you can't say, well, they messed up. No, they just
Power Rangers thing on Netflix was a travesty.
You want to know what? You want to know what I feel like messed it up the most? The guy that played Billy.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, they acted in like 20 years. He was just saying the lines.
He didn't know how to act then. We're talking about
but he was better then because you knew he was a nerd. Now it's just like this grown man just going, "Oh, I did not know I shouldn't have done that. What the heck? Why is he here? Why didn't we kill him off? We could have killed him and Trini off. He came in with 2 other people."
It was bad, man. When I saw that, I was like, "Well, I can't wait for us to get ours out." And then, then he stopped communicating. I was like, "Huh, what's going on?"
But you see how slick that was with the whole idea of the monster of grabbing everybody because understand, not only is Trini dead, but old girl that played the Pink Ranger dead, and old boy and Green Ranger dead. So you had to get rid of them 3, and you couldn't replace them with just anybody. So
the Pink Ranger died in real life.
Yeah. She dead too.
Whoa, when did that happen?
And she been gone for a minute. They showed her. It was something I was looking at. They showed her, old boy that played Tommy, and old girl played Trini. She passed away too. I think. She gone too. Cause I was like, I went and looked at it. I was like, where's she? Why wasn't she in the movie? That woman been dead. She been dead for a while now.
Oh, well, let's see. Emily Hart. That's her name.
I guess I don't remember her name. I just know she ain't even lie.
I thought she was still kicking. Amy Jo Johnson explains absence. Okay. Pink Power Ranger Amy Jo Johnson explains absence from 30th anniversary Netflix special. Oh, no, okay. So she's still alive.
Oh, as far as I know, she was dead. Shit. I guess that was fake news.
That was fake news. Let's read this. The actress Mighty Morphin Power Rangers co-star David Yost and Walter Emanuel. That's the Black Ranger, right?
She said I didn't say no.
I think that Walter Emanuel, that's the Black Ranger. David Yost is the white guy. So it says join some of the second
wave of
Rangers. Oh, I'm getting that. When EW, what is it? Entertainment, whatever. When EW revealed the first footage and photos from Netflix's upcoming Mighty Morphin Power Rangers 30th anniversary reunion special, Power Rangers Once and Always on Tuesdays, fans were quick to question some of the original cast members didn't seem to be involved. Some noted that the special was recorded months before the tragic loss of the original Green Ranger. I didn't know that. Johnson David Frank, who died by suicide in 2022, which is sad, at the age of 49, he held out the hope that original Pink Ranger Amy Jo Johnson, and possibly the original Red Ranger Austin St. John. Now, the Red Ranger, he's in trouble. He's in trouble in Florida right now because remember during COVID, he faked some shit with the COVID stuff, and now he's in federal trouble. So, yeah. So let's get back to this. So, John would make surprise cameos when Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Once and Always launches April 19th on Netflix. Others pointed out that St. John was arrested in 2022 for frauding the government of COVID-19 business relief program. So that's the Red Ranger. For the record, I never said no. I just didn't say yes to what was offered, wrote the actress who left the series in season 3 after 137 episodes, tweeted on Wednesday in response to the online speculation that she was not interested in revisiting her role of Kimberly Hart. But other fun stuff is in store, she added. Looking forward to watching my friends kick ass. So she didn't go back because they didn't. They wouldn't go and pay her. They wouldn't give her enough money to come back. So
I ain't gonna front. Which column them look bad, boy. Aisha and Adam, old girl that played Aisha.
Was she in?
Karen Ashley. She looked so bad.
Was she in the movie? I didn't watch it all the way through. That was trash.
Yeah, she was in the movie. They did like an appearance where they supposed to have been like doing some other stuff in another galaxy or something, and they showed up and took the other Rangers, the Rangers that were shrunk down. They supposed to took them to these other people to get them fixed or whatever. And her and old boy they just looked bad. I was like, yo, y'all look bad. like y'all just showed up and they just sprinkled some makeup on you and said, all right, get on the set. Like the best looking person on the whole film was Zach.
Yeah, Zach still got it, man. Zach, when I was watching it, I just saw the scenes with Zach.
And old boy that played Rocky, you could tell he was just going through the motions. He was just going through them. I was like, yo, this is bad. This is bad. Like y'all know this is bad. Like let me make this real clear. There's only one other production I've ever talked that bad about, and that was the Eternals. That was some sad shit. So
yeah, Eternals was bad. I watched it. I think I watched the Eternals, and I was looking for. I
watched 10 minutes and turned that shit off.
I looked for unsubscribe. I actually sat through the whole thing. I'm like, damn, I bought this so I could watch. I got Disney Plus so I could watch Eternals and Boba Fett. And boy, was I disappointed.
I was disappointed because I was like, for the characters, for the level of power these characters have, they're fighting ghouls, basically. If you don't get the 45-foot, boy, I was like, come on, man. Come on, man. This should have been the first. If anything, if they did it as the originals, like before the Avengers stuff and all of that, it probably would have hit harder. But come on, man. You had people hyped for that, and then all you did was just an effect show.
Yeah.
And let's be real, man.
Did you see what they did to the? Did you see what they did to the robots at the end, man? You see that?
Let me make this clear. 10 minutes in, I stopped watching.
I'm not talking about Eternal. I'm talking about the Power Rangers.
Oh yeah, that was no comment, bro. That man,
that was sad.
It's like I get that because I get old girl that played Rita did. So I'm like, okay, but why couldn't you just like Lord Zed wasn't dead? Why didn't you start there? Like he was already there.
Mm-hmm.
By the time Rita had got, I guess, dismissed again, he went back and got her. So why didn't you start with Zed? I just didn't understand why that could have still been a continuation.
Yeah,
especially with all of the deaths that had already occurred. And I'm talking about in the Rangers series, not necessarily like people leaving or the Rangers changing. With all those changes, you had plenty of opportunity to launch from that point. And that's what I didn't get. I was like, what? Why? But whatever, whatever. I ain't gonna produce it. I'm making my film. I already know people gonna talk shit about my film. That's cool.
Everybody's gonna talk shit about my film. Everybody film. That's just the way shit is, man.
Yeah, I'm like, go ahead, talk shit. I'll talk shit with you. You ain't lying. That shit rag.
You ain't lying. Yeah, I should have did that. Yeah, I should have actually animated him wiping his ass. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You sure right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. But
I should have definitely had him unnecessarily pour the whiskey into his glass.
Yeah. Y'all definitely had to see that,
Yeah, but that definitely moves the story forward.
You're right. I couldn't get past I think I watched it for like 15 minutes before I turned off that Power Rangers movie because I'm like, they had their whole fan base like amped, like this
ready.
Is gonna be hot. This is ready. Everybody like we're ready for this. We're gonna do that. And I'm like, damn, we working on the Power Rangers thing too. So I'm like, our shit might get overshadowed. If we would have went ahead and did that, we would have went ahead and done it and got it out like after. I bet y'all would have done better because he was keeping kind of close to what it's supposed to be versus what the fuck they gave us. What the fuck they gave us was some, they gave us was some garbage.
It went from being ready to be hyped to womp 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 womp.
The horn. Womp womp womp. It was bad.
I was like, yo, y'all should be the whole world should be dismissed for this one.
Somebody go to jail over that one. I mean, they're oh man, it was like
see that's how you do it, because you sit there and you play with shit. That's how you do it.
Oh yeah, let me check up on the actors. I didn't check up on him.
He quiet. He laughed, but he ain't said.
I'm good.
Oh, he's doing what I said, like bringing one in. What's that red thing on the ground right there, Ethan?
That's that mini map shit that on the open world levels that allows the maps to like just kind of so you don't have to load a new map into the other ones. Like
no, I'm talking about that red. What's it? A red scarf or something that's right next to her?
Yeah, this on the floor. Yeah, that represents this world map thing.
Oh, okay. I'll see.
Yeah.
What is that thing?
Yeah, this is some. I hardly ever use it.
Let me look at her hair, man. Let me see what her hair looks like.
Looks like
You can
shit.
scroll up on her hair. It does look like shit. I can see it from here, but I won't know until you scroll up on it. The only thing I do to my hair is I just bring it in and I just set everything to digital.
I don't know, Rand. Moon Knight really wasn't bad for what it was. Now, if we looking at it from because if we try to look at anything at its core content, it's always gonna be shit. But the Carnage movie was bad because they tried too hard to make the character that absorbed Carnage too maniacal, and he just came out kind of dorky.
When that Carnage movie come out? I don't remember it.
That's been out for
It was like
at least
4
a couple
years
of
ago.
years now. Yeah.
Oh shit! Who made, was it Sony who made it?
I don't
Yes.
know, man.
It was Sony.
Yeah.
No,
And
we'll pull
then-
out a little bit, man. I'm like,
The
see,
Thor
eyeball.
movie, the last Thor movie, the only problem I had with that movie
It's the
was
lights,
the
man.
antagonist. I was like, I didn't see the point. Like, what was the point of the antagonist? And I didn't see the point. But the goats had me. I ain't front. I like the goats made the movie.
Her
for me. I
skin,
watched all of it.
is off, man. Did you do anything to her skin?
I have not touched her skin.
Yeah, you probably want to take her into character creator and bump up her skin resolution or something. Yeah, she looks like a pale skin.
Mhm.
He said pills.
Like a pale skin. Yeah, I mean that's better,
Yeah.
but still.
Well, I mean, she's gonna end up getting replaced with a different character at some point.
Oh, okay.
She's not the final one, but the hair is the same. Is the issue that's always present.
You ever thought of like changing the? I mean, I always change the color of my character's hair. Like I would make it either darker or lighter. You know, with the hair looks fine to me. You know, yeah, I can see where the
like,
head.
you
meets
can
the
see
scalp.
right through it? Like,
Yeah, you see- yeah.
Let me
But,
bring in one of the other guys, and you'll.
Did you check the scalp to make sure the scalp was set to digital hair and
Yeah.
not PBR?
Yeah, I did. I'm about to do another one. This guy was having the same issue too. Well, they're all having it. As long as I have digital hair, it does it. If I switch it to PBR, I can get it to look fine, decent, but it doesn't have like some of the details.
Interesting.
But if you say that you can get yours to work with the digital hair, then that's probably the better option. Let's see here.
Yeah. What you got? Did you get your
Scalp.
stuff set on? There you go. Oh, you got it on a high setting.
Eyelash.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of detail in the character. Like what I do is I always go with Skin Gen and I bump up the normal maps of everything.
Uh-huh.
Try to change the pigment in the skin, like make them a little darker. Because I know when you take it over, when you bring it over into Unreal Engine, you know, Unreal Engine loves to bleach the hell out of character skin for some reason. Bleach
Oh,
it,
yeah.
just totally bleach it. But also eyebrows. I will put new eyebrows on my characters too, because that's one of the things that they'll look like alien if you don't have eyebrows on the character. Because like I said, it would.
Yeah.
I mean, Unreal will like bleach the character's face, and that's why I went to just putting the eyebrows on him. That's fine. He looks fine. Click onto his scalp. Click on his hair so I can see his scalp. Let me see what your settings are. Yeah, see it's PBR. PBR and eyebrow. So you probably want to change. You probably want to change to digital hair. I mean, I changed everything over digital hair. All right.
When you importing it into Unreal, I'm just curious in general because I mean I don't use those models, but maybe the information can be converted. When you're doing that, that's directly on the actual hair card, right? And then and that's just is that becoming a groom in Unreal or what?
I know what you're talking about because I know in Blender you have like the grooming tool, and what the grooming tool does, it kind of like shapes the hair and stuff.
Not really just saying that. I'm saying like if I had a hair card, and I'm bringing it over, I would still because the question is about what is Unreal seeing it as.
Unreal seeing the hair as, I believe, if it's a card, which his eyebrows and his hair basically is,
Yeah,
it's gonna see it it's gonna see it as a card, but it's the texture in your shaders actually gives the hair the look it's supposed to have.
yeah. But I'm saying
You know?
is Unreal when you changing that over in Character Creator to put it in Unreal as digital hair, is it coming in as still as a card system or as a groom?
It's coming in. I do believe it's just coming in as a card.
Oh, it's just seeing it. It's just seeing it, seeing
Yeah.
the texture at its
It's
at its proper resolution.
right. It's just
Okay.
going to see it like that. From what I understand. Because most of the magic is done with the shaders. Like if you was to go and just turn this texture settings to like minimal or something like that, everything turns into cards. Everything you'll see the card. The hair be all squared off and shit like that. No texture. But when you cut it back on high, then bam, there it is. So when you send something through Live Link, it's basically textures. I mean, it's basically the model and texture coordinates and stuff like that, because Unreal Engine couldn't read iClone textures. So when you imported the character in, you had to sit back and hunt down all the textures, all the shaders and everything. But now with the Live Link, all you have to do is just click on the character, and it's actually a Python tool, which basically sends it over there with directions and with directions to tell Unreal, like, okay, this is our shaders. You shade the skin like this, and it's tone like that, blah blah this. And, oh yeah, for the hair, we want the hair to do this. I mean, that's all it is. It's just a pricey ass script they made for it.
Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because I heard you saying it. I was like, well, what's the difference between the two? But I can see that, yeah. Because I'm like, I figured, because even like in Unreal, one of the things I noticed the most is naming convention. And if you bring something over and those naming conventions don't match, it'll literally be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like,
exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. That's why I always tell people, like, when you're gonna import something into Unreal Engine, if the character has a weapon in his hand, make sure the weapon is linked and not attached, because what happened is, for some reason, when you import it into Unreal Engine, it doesn't see it at the correct location versus linked. If you send it over there linked, it'll be in the right location again always, until you get rid of it, It's a bunch of stuff that I had to learn about Unreal, and I'm still learning, by the way. But it's a lot of stuff I learned and put my just put the hours in to learn how to do stuff. And that's basically what I've been doing with Unreal since 2021, just learning how to use it, And once you get to that point to where you know enough, then you can say, okay, well, I know how to. The main things I concentrate on is importing my stuff, using the cameras, and rendering. I'm on to the part to where I'm learning lighting and designing sets and everything. Because what I would do is, like, to get around lighting and stuff like that, what I would do is I would just buy like a level. Just find a nice level to buy and use the lighting and stuff from there, and put my characters in there. And the coolest thing about Unreal Live Link is that you can actually export the meshes. Like if there's a room inside of Unreal Engine and I want to animate my characters to fit inside that room, I will actually go to Unreal through Live Link and send a proxy mesh over, and it will actually go and be set right where it's supposed to be. Only thing I do is bring my characters in. So you actually have a proxy mesh inside of Unreal. I mean, inside of iClone, right? You set the supply mesh over to iClone. That's going to tell you where to put all the characters at. So when you animate the characters, they're going to send the characters back, and they'll be in the places where you need them. Which is pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
So that's how I did the scene with the newscast lady. I just sent her desk and chair over to her iClone. That's all I needed. Because the only thing you want to bring out of iClone is just the animation and the character. That's it. Animation and character, clothes, whatever. I'll leave the rest of that stuff over there. Unless I built something that needs to go over there, a spaceship or a set or something, that has to go over there, because I don't have it. I would just send that. But usually I try to not send nothing but the characters over to Unreal. Yeah, that's why I tell everybody, it's like, just do all your animations in iClone. Don't worry about taking like lights. Don't worry about that stuff. Don't even worry about cameras, because you could bring the cameras in, but you're gonna have to redo them once you get them over there anyway. So you might as well just like, you can see the cameras over just so you get the camera position and stuff. But after that, just delete that shit out. You don't need it. You don't need it.
See, I'm not going in front with you. Like, I feel like Unreal could be a good place to have. I'm saying if you got like a workflow between people, I feel like that's the final destination. Like everything else, I'm saying, like if you're gonna use it as a rendering tool, it's not necessarily like, because that's one of the things I've been having to like discuss often with people that I encounter that come to me about stuff. And I'm like, they be like, "What about Unreal?" I'm like, if you want to, like, I mean, it's just one tool that can be used for rendering, but you can get that result pretty much anything.
Right.
No, I'm just saying it for the conversation's sake. And I'll be like, you can't ask me because I don't have a clue. You know what I'm saying? But like, because I don't use it, so I know what it's capable of. So it's not like I'm clueless to that. So I have to tell them that.
Well,
but my thing is it's like finding the proper pipeline the pipeline, because the workflow is based on whoever, but that pipeline to go, okay, we're going to get everything here for this and then there for this and then there for that. So I find, like, for me right now, if I was to convert to Unreal, it would just be the final destination. I wouldn't be doing anything in there other than really just render, because because even if I go into this, if I create a set in there and I put a set together, all of that's all going to be done already. So now all I'm doing is placing characters and getting everything set for the animation, because I'm clearly going to do that in Blender, which is going to be it's not even that I know what I'm doing. It's just faster. And I don't have, there's certain issues that I know you have to deal with in iClone and even in other programs that you just don't have to deal with in an environment because it's set up for that. So it's like, okay, because like I've said it time and time again, iClone is for game stuff. Like, you can do film stuff, but it's for games. It's the same way for Unreal. Like, you have to kind of have that understanding of how the game engine works, and then using that in your film production. But which like I said, when I say something about Unreal, I'm never saying, "Oh, I don't know how to use Unreal." I'm saying, "No, I don't know how to do that thing in Unreal." Like, I can go in there and do shit. Like, I can set up a whole little game and everything. I can go in there and get a set up. But it's a matter of me importing my stuff that I've had the issue with, not because I don't know how to import. It's that it's not set up for that. The human generated characters are set up to be in Blender. Yeah. So when you want to bring them out, you have to know all the techniques that go with that. And I know all of them, but it's a matter of getting all of them to work together in Unreal, and that has been the calamity. So I was like, well, so I had already told somebody when I work on my second film, which is already ready. The script is already ready. I just got to get the voice acting done and all that. All the voice acting done. Some of it's done already. But get all that stuff, get everything set up, get all the stuff set up. I wanted to use that, not necessarily for the sake of saying, oh, it's for this great render. It was like, I want to be able to kind of want to have that sort of control that I'm seeing in the big volume setups, where it was like, okay, I just want to make this time of day. I don't have to go in there and change an HDR. I don't have to go do. I can just go swoop, and I'm done. And I see that, so that's why I keep saying, I'm never against that. Yeah. So my thing is, that's why I was saying, well, like in reference to doing this whole show enough thing, I'm like, well, yeah, I can do it over here, but then at the same time, it's like, well, it's nothing wrong with doing a shot over there, but we got to have the same camera, everything. Which again, I have the same. Not only. Like I've had this conversation time and time again, and even people from Blender Studio had a little dev discussion. I'm like, the cameras in Blender can be any camera in the world, so it's not like I'm limited to anything. So it's like, well, what's your setting? Boom, I go right in there and do all those settings you have, and I'm set. Like, it doesn't make a difference. Well, I got this. I can do that. I can do that too. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I can't match you one for one. What's your light intensity? I got you. So it's like, now I can convert this. So now, if you do a shot and I do a shot, the only thing that makes the two shots different is where they were rendered. It's not a matter of the lighting of the cameras, because we're using the same camera settings, we're using the same everything. Right. Everything is at the same level. So I think
somebody did this. I think somebody had compared the EV cycles and Unreal Render together. And the thing about it is, if you could actually match the lighting 1-to-1 in both Blender and Unreal Engine, and you would know who rendered what where, and the thing about it is that with Unreal Engine, but Unreal Engine is made to make games. When they first made it, the whole intention to make Unreal Engine wasn't to make movies, but it became something like that. Blender, you always made make movies in Blender. Blender, you make movies.
I mean, they started. That's how they promoted it. Is making films. You know what I'm saying?
Making films. So Blender
it doesn't necessarily mean it was very good at it though, because I mean, all that we're promoting is Buck Bunny bullshit and
I agree with that.
Even now, all this fucking bullshit about grease pencil and 2D animation. I mean, grease pencil is like flat out bullshit, man. You can't draw anything in that thing. I've tried it, and
I've drawn it. I've drawn it with grease pencil, and hey, I had fun drawing it, man.
You have to be very specific about how you draw and how you approach it.
That's the problem. That's the problem with grease pencil. That's the problem.
It's like you literally have to be like you have the mentality of a developer, a programmer, in order to draw a freaking line.
Yeah. Because what happens is if you're using it, so it might switch over to 3D, then you're screwed. It's kind of weird because it has the 2D. It has the ability to do 2D, like straight up drawing and stuff like that. But you're not really drawing. You're just laying down vertices. That's all you're really doing. Just laying down vertices. And when you actually switch over 3D, it's going to be just a line of vertices, But when you go back to the actual drawing part, you have to like layer this, click this, instead of just putting your pad to the pencil. It was hard when I learned how to use it.
That's funny because it is. I'm not. This is not a defense. All I'm saying is because I've played with it, but I'm not doing 2D, so I wouldn't give 4 lovely fucks. But one of those things that I looked at with it is the difference I saw between it and anything else that people use for it was the clicking. What's the extra clicking? Like, because other than that, you're still layering, you're still doing all those things, and it's all kind of, to me, now I'm speaking as somebody that don't do 2D, it's still all look kind of sort of convoluted. So I was like, I can't be, that you see, I'm like, I ain't really mad at Ibis, because I'm like, because it's like, it's great, but I think the biggest issue that a lot of companies incur is trying to make the product look bigger and better than it is, and they're not saying, 20 people worked on this.
Right.
At different skill levels or that did different things. I mean, it's just like looking at a film. You can't say, this is Steven Spielberg film. Like, no, it's not. It's everybody in the credits film because he didn't do none of that shit in the background. He didn't do none of them lights, blah, blah, blah. So,
he probably, he directed, but he didn't.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that. We talking about he didn't do the film. You feel me? Like, it was all, the cameraman did the camera work. You feel me? Like, it's
right.
It's one of those things where you have to sit down and say to yourself, well, that guy that knows lighting is the reason why this thing looks like it does from the lighting aspect. The guy that did the camera, like, I'm saying, it's not that he didn't have to have knowledge of those things. He does, but
to a certain extent, that is right. But that guy that does lighting is pretty much shit without the director. He can probably make it look good and everything, but without the director telling him what he wants, he's just gonna
I agree with that. I'm in no way, fashion, form am I knocking that. I'm saying at the end of the day, if you can tell me what you want, but I still have to have the skill. So that's what I'm saying in reference to the programs. It's like, Maya is this. I'm like, yeah, but it's just
the programs don't do shit by themselves.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's useless. The camera's useless unless you have the ability to do it at a level that is appealing to the eye. That's what I'm saying. So
did you see that movie? I forgot what it's called. They made this feature film with an iPhone 8. It looks fucking great.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I remember when it happened. That made me literally tell people, stop saying you can't do it. That's all it made me do.
Yeah.
I just be like, just stop saying you can't do it, man. You just say you don't want to. Just say you don't want to do it.
Yeah.
So, miss me when I ain't got time, because you had plenty of time to goddamn play Diablo, but you ain't had time to go over there and write a script. Fuck out of here. So, it's a trip to me. Like, I'm a true believer in it's. When people say this to me, I started taking it as an insult now. It's like, man, you just get so much done. What you trying to say? I shouldn't? Like, what are you saying? Like I don't need to be motivated. I got up to do this. I always say you have to be motivated to do some shit you don't want to do. So it's, discipline comes into place doing shit you don't want to do. I don't have to be disciplined to do this because I already want to do this. I'm excited to do this when I get up in the morning. The first thing I do when I get up, I don't even go to the bathroom. I come turn my computer on. I go to the bathroom.
Damn, man.
I'm serious.
I don't even go to the bathroom. I go to my computer. I got my 2-liter empty bottle of whatever, and I'm peeing under my desk while I'm working.
So it's like you can't sit here and tell, like, literally I have to get snatched off this motherfucker. So it's like, hey man, go rest. I'm like, what rest? I'm good. I sleep right here. It's like I got stuff to do. The moment I finish something, I don't even feel right. I'm like, I gotta do something else because that's how I am. Now, this is not to say everybody's got to be that way, but you can't sit here and you can miss me with life. This feel like I am advocated to say this. Don't tell me your children stop something. Why? Because you got more than one. The first one didn't stop you from having the second one. So children don't stop nothing. It's just a matter of how you choose to dictate that time. That job shouldn't stop nothing either. That's your side hustle. I always tell people, if you work somewhere else, that's your side hustle. Let that be your side hustle. Once you leave there, whatever time you leave there, you need to get to work. You got work to do when you get home. You ain't got time to be tired. You ain't got time to watch that new show that come out, record it or something more. It'll be on one of them videos on the band's here soon. Just let the season ride, and you can go binge watch it. But it can't get done. But I also am a true believer in not everybody can be the filmmaker. Somebody got to watch the film, Right. So it's, if you're saying you want to dive into this life, and I'm saying this right here from the bottom of my everything, you really want to do this, just got to go do it. This all the other stuff is just nonsense. Like it's like it's a learning curve. Like I'm sitting there watching Ivis do what he's doing, and he's going piece at a time and figuring out each thing. And he's like, well, how do I do this here? And it's like those are little learning steps that get you to the whole, right? Mm-hmm. Then when I look over at you, I see the same thing. It's like, okay, well, all right, I'm gonna play with this and play this. Like, oh, this is gonna take this long. He ain't saying it out of frustration. He's saying it out of knowing it's gonna take this long. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, damn it, okay, if I do this, it's gonna be that. It's like almost solving the problem in your head, but knowing you still got to go through the motions. So it's like it's like people run into that problem. Well, I just want it to work. That's not how it works. Understand? A hammer doesn't nail nails. You nail nails with the hammer. So you have to still use the tool. The tool in itself might be it's a good hammer, but if it ain't smashing nothing, it's just a paperweight. So it's like, you got to actually get up and do something and learn how those things move and learn how they read. I always tell people this with the add-ons, especially in Blender. I don't know how to use the add-on. Well, the add-on itself has menus on it. Read. And each part of that menu tells you what it does. It's like if I go to a space over there that says translation, and it's like it says translation or transform, it'll be like location, rotation, scale. Well, how do I make this bigger? You don't see that big ass location, rotation, scale over there? Like, you didn't even try to look. So if I answer every question you ask, you're going to keep asking questions, you're never going to learn. So you just got to go in there and play with it. But once you got the new Mortal Kombat, you was clicking buttons. You ain't even looking at no doggone combos. You just clicking buttons. But you won't do that with Blender or Unreal or what. That don't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me. So, and I don't want it to make sense, and I'm going to definitely keep on bashing anybody over the head with my words every time they say, well, man, it's just a lot. You're not lying, but it could not be a lot if you just play with it at least a few hours a day. You got a little spare time, you eat and play. You don't have to, everything ain't got to be, over the topic, crazy and creating anxiety and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
But but anyway.
Yeah, anyway. Oh man, I was gonna say, I had something interesting to say.
Hey man, teeth is wild.
Trying to get his teeth right. I think I might have.
I don't know, Ivis. Every time I look up there, I just keep thinking about them dancing to that music. Bunch.
I
think we'll try to.
My shit looks all weird on my OBS. I don't even know if it's broadcasting anymore.
Man, it was saying stream starting, and then it went into a black screen, then it went back to Unreal.
It said stream is starting.
It went back to Unreal.
Now the screen is black. It's black again.
It's back to Unreal from my side.
It's back in Unreal. I can see it now.
Okay. It looks black on my side, so it doesn't look like I'm streaming anything. But yeah, it's probably like the CPU stuff.
That's so fun. OBS is fun.
So you brought the characters in one by one. Did this work better?
So far, I'm gonna see what it looks like in this lighting.
It looks okay. Why do those why your characters look like characters from like
Sims.
I don't fucking know, man. That's what I want to know. Why do my characters look like The Sims?
I don't know, man. They're like straight up like iClone 5 characters.
I learned by watching you. No.
I am too. I am you. I am you.
This is your brain on drugs. I learned by watching you, Dad.
Well, everybody watching you, Dad. You.
Yeah, I have no idea, man. I mean, obviously, these characters. I mean, the cool thing about it is, I know from a technology standpoint, I can put on whatever generic characters I want in here, and as long as they have the same skeletal system and all that bullshit, I can replace them later on. Take the time to make them all detailed. But why do they look like this from the start? I don't know.
I have no idea. I can't tell you. Well, you got the plug-in. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Let's see. And you got both of the plugins put in. I don't know why they look like shit, man. I can't really tell you.
I'm sorry. I just keep thinking about that music in that club scene.
There you go. Just for you.
I'm just ready to party. Like, I think I saw that song. Oh yeah, that's all.
I don't know, man. Why your characters look like? I mean, these are CC3 plus, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there's my boy. There's my boy over there.
Forget it, 80.
When I first saw this dude, right, he showed the clip of these two guys battling out the ring, and all of a sudden, this guy just showed the middle everything for the dancing. It's like, what the hell?
Bro was over there getting it. He was over there getting it.
Business. Instead of a fistful of dollars, a fistful of ballerina. Like what? like that's one thing where he kicks his leg up real high and he starts to do a square. I'm like, oh fuck no, you out there. What's wrong with his clothes?
I have no idea. Look at the eyes. See how the eyes kind of outside of the.
Ben got a trick for that. It's actually something in your transparency. It's something you have to do in your project settings. With the transparency, that'll fix the eyes. Yeah. I know I had the same problem. Ben told me about it.
I think I know.
But this jacket over there, that. Oh, I know what's wrong with this jacket.
What is it?
I know what's wrong with this jacket. It's soft claw.
You need to disable that shit?
Disable the physics on this jacket. That's it. Yeah, I was like, what's wrong with this jacket? This jacket, the physics were active.
Okay, how do I do that?
You click onto it, and I think you can go to the physics settings.
This is in iClone or this is in
This is right here inside of Unreal. You go down to where his physics physics model is. So you just find this model, like how you see this model. You see the
the one that's down at the bottom in your content.
Yeah, it's over the content folder. You got to kind of find the one that says
it's on the
right here. It says Chris Physics. So you find the one, you find that character's physics assets, and then you just what I do is I just delete it.
I see. Let's see.
Now, when you delete the physics asset, that means the character won't have physics no more. You know, if you got him in rain or he gets splooshed with some water or something like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, it's his jacket. See how it's all screwed up because the physics are kind of funky on it.
Okay.
You gotta adjust it. You gotta adjust the physics, like those balls. Maybe pull them out a little bit. I think it's his chest. You gotta probably make that a little bit bigger. So that's what I was like. Why are you looking raggedy as hell? Hold up. Do you have that play button on? Is the play button running?
No.
At the top, is the play button on?
No, that's not running right now.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta play with that, or I'll just delete the physics. There should be something over there that says physics. They'll turn the physics off or something. But it's just like inside of iClone, just gotta adjust those little balls or whatever, so the stuff won't collide against them anymore.
Okay.
Like
that's good too.
Yeah, let's just do that.
I'm still. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm just in there. I'm just in there. Over here setting up my next scene. So
The fuck?
I need to get back over to my guy over here. I'm working on his teeth. I think I got his teeth right.
teeth is.
So it's like you make his teeth bigger. That looks a little bit better.
His teeth is right.
Yeah, I had to get the teeth right. Let me see. Yeah, that looks better. Yeah, that looks better. That looks okay.
Well, this guy don't need them damn physics. How do I turn it off?
Yeah, just turn him.
Eat shrinkers.
I mean, the only way I know how to get rid of it is to go into his content folder, his content
Just
folder,
delete that
find the
object.
physics, and just delete that physics. Just delete the physics object out. Just to like it says whatever his name is, it'll say physics asset. Just delete it, and you won't have the character won't have physics on it no more.
It works for me. Let's see. It's still doing it.
It's still doing it.
Yeah.
You delete it out.
Yep. Let's see. Save.
Know what? All right. Delete the character and then bring in like the blueprints version of the character. Bring him in. Like delete the character out
All right.
and pull in a blueprint of him. What's this? Uh-oh.
All right. Well, it's not that important. I mean, this is something for later on that I can always fix. Once I'm.
But next
actually
time,
done.
when you bring your characters in, you gotta be thoughtful about like soft cloth. So while you're inside of iClone, make sure you cut those physics assets for the clothing. Just go into clothing and it's gonna say physics and cut it off.
Oh, okay. So yeah, before importing that, just turn that.
Before you import them in, once they get over there, it's gonna be. I forgot. I mean, these are things I don't pay attention to, so I have to fix it.
Yeah.
Like damn, you asked me something that I just did, and I just can't remember what the hell I did.
Base plus. Where's the shaders? Oh, here we go. I know there's something that has to do with the eye shaders.
Where's the normal maps? Let's get normal effects. There it is. Normal map. Noise. We'll use this fine noise on them.
Her shaders can shaders.
So I'm making show enough sun right now.
Zoned out. Zoned out over here.
Can you hear it? Hear it? Go, go.
Damn it, why didn't I put that in there already? Right? Definitely what it be too. Definitely what it'll be.
We got some Russian guy in a tracksuit back there on DJing.
Only ones and twos.
You're ready to rock with Petrov, with the
Petrov. Like, stop
Nobody.
saying my name over and over again.
Nobody can mess with me. I'm the best DJ ever.
It's ever. We had to echo.
Let's go. Get it.
I think I'm gonna do a typo on this real 65.
Okay. Oh, I was looking to put this on him. I'm going to give him this nose pores. Nose pores. Got him. Don't want to put no wrinkles on him. Put some pure detail in him. Wants to rock with Petrov.
Good dish. I just found notes that I wrote to myself about 2 years ago.
Yeah, what do you say? Like, if you're sitting here, if you're still sitting here, just go ahead and go on food stamps and welfare.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're still sitting at this location. I think I wrote that to myself. So I know. Midlife stuff.
Turn off ray tracing shadows. I wonder why I wrote that. I know I was gonna need it at some point, but now I don't remember what the fuck I was thinking when I wrote that.
Face decals there. I don't know if I'm used to skin noise.
We just need to have a few days later.
Coloration, capillaries. Now his skin looking pretty good now. All right. Yeah, he's looking pretty good now. Let's get out of here. You know that stream we did the other day on Friday? Yeah, it got demonetized.
Did it?
Yeah, it got demonetized.
Yours
didn't get demonetized, did it? Yours didn't get demonetized, did it?
I don't think it did.
It did?
Well, of course
I don't think it did. I wonder why. Did they provide a reason for it, or?
I know the reason. You got a troll with his hand on the reporting tool. That's what it is.
Oh, okay.
They're talking about black people in violence again. I don't like this. You know, but if I report them in for saying the N-word, they won't do jack shit.
Wow.
He'll say that he'll be over there saying the N-word. I report it in. They won't touch him, but he can get over there on his little computer. He can type in, "Oh, this is promoting violence," and he's cursing. Oh, he said the J word. And what is the J word? Joe gets a job.
Wow.
And he also said the moo word. Move, what you mean? Move out your mom's garage.
Man, I don't know what's happening right now. I can't do but laugh. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. But damn. Hey, I just can't get a break.
Man, why does that do that at the beginning?
You know what? I brought this spiky hair for a reason. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on his head. Put this on your head, dude. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Should I give him this?
It's a little bit more bearable.
Where is the hairstyle? I bought this one. It's not like this one. I wanted to have like red on it. I think it was this one. Maybe it was this one.
At some point, this crowd is going to be dancing, but it's just fucking hilarious to watch him just sitting around in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. They're doing a little sways thing.
Yeah, they're just sitting. Cool. They're just sitting though. They're in the middle of the dance floor.
You should have got the. You should get the mocap online crowds pack because you had you would ask something real cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it. I mean, I'm gonna have to do something.
You gotta look into that. The crowds pack because the crowds pack are they all looking like zombies right now, but the crowds pack would have people like sitting down and then standing and clapping and then walking through, getting nudged and shit like that.
Oh, I have that.
Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, you got them folks look like they listen to Pied Piper right now. Like R. Kelly and them, like, give me your children.
Wow.
Give me your children.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they got that. They got that animation too. Yeah, Wakanda got that animation too. And also have the people reacting to it, like, "Hey, Sammy, what you doing? Stop! You in my way!" And they get ready to come out with this bar kit, this bar set of animation. It looks nice. I saw it the other day when I was talking to him. When I was like talking to him on Facebook, he was showing me like the video for the bar set. They haven't released it yet, but it's looking good, man. I mean, that's perfect for that little bar you got over there.
Yeah.
But people like to be standing around. You got people like standing around eating and drinking and stuff like that, mingling and talking and shit. It looks really good stuff. I'm like, I can't wait for them to release it.
Yeah, I was looking for a glass. I must have spent an hour just looking for a regular fucking drink glass. It's like everybody who makes 3D models, they've never seen a fucking drink before.
Oh, I found the way around that. I went to Daz and I went and looked for bars. And I went for a bar set, and in the bar set, they have all that shit. They have bottles, glasses, all that shit. I said, you know what?
I'm probably gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah, I say that's what I do when I go look for like a pack or something. I always look for like what's in it. You know, I know it's a bar, but it's having like the glasses, the wine bottles, the hard liquor, and all that stuff. And they're like, oh, okay, you got it, so let's get it. You know, that's the type of shit I look for. I don't buy something and then don't look and see like, oh, look, everybody, it's a bar. Like, no, look what they sell. Look what they selling. Because I got burned too many times. Over Unity, man, I got burned too many times buying garbage from whatever. I just stopped buying it. You will get burned in Unity. So it's got, let's see. So what's this? I got hair. See, this is PBR. But I want to switch this to digital human hair. You see the difference when it switched to digital human hair? Big difference. But I want his
hang on a second.
I want his hair. I want his hair to be black. So I need to figure out what let's see.
It's pretty good looking hair. Oh, but that's inside of iClone.
Yeah, it's inside iClone. So this is base to his hair right here. I turned it white. Black. Red color. I'll put the end colors red. Okay, this is for the scalp. Okay.
I can't get that fucking music to work, man. It's like all over the place. It needs. I'm trying to get it to be directional, so depending on where the camera is, it moves to that channel. And depending on the distance, you know, it'll be far away and stuff.
Right.
Because I got people across the bar, and I need the sound not to be too overpowering. That's where I'm working on.
Hey, Autumn says she at work. Quasi.
Yeah.
But she said, "God bless you."
Bless you.
Hey, she's a blessingest person I know.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop out the call real quick because I got something I need to do and I don't want to be having it on mute. So
you gotta be somebody ass getting out of line, huh?
No, I got something I just gotta go do.
He gotta go collect. Oh, he probably gotta take a dump. All right, man, go ahead and go.
No, I gotta do that either. No, because it's just that I just got some house stuff I need to take care of real quick. And then I'll be back.
All right, man.
I mean, the stream's still running. I just won't be in the call.
Oh, right.
All right.
All right, y'all. Quasi has left the building.
Quasi has left the building. Okay, I'm reviewing this tutorial.
We can just right click on our.
Where's the damn freaking eyebrow? Here it is. Here's the eyebrows right here. But I think if I come up here to all, the eyebrows would be okay. Here are the eyebrows. So I gotta find some good eyebrows for this kid. Go to this black. Go to this black. Gotta turn something else black. Put the highlights. Yeah, turn this black. And something else in here. Highlight color. Go turn this black. And what else? It's PBR. No, there's no human eye. Something else on here needs to be dealt with. Oh, trim. Where is it? And that's PBR, so that's got to be turned into digital human eye. There we go. And base color black.
Oh shit! I got it.
You got it. You got it fixed.
Yeah. Yeah, if you listen to this thing with the headphones on, I can hear the direction based on the camera from the source of the source of the music, which is that DJ booth back there.
I'm thinking if you're not using the sequencer, are you?
Not yet.
All right, so with the sequencer, you can just drop the audio file into the sequencer.
Yeah, but that just puts everything in the main timeline, so you hear it everywhere. I'm trying to get it so that it has the surround sound, you know. So like if the camera's looking one way and the speakers are over here, I want to hear the music on that side. Or if I have two characters talking, then the character on the left, you hear it more on the left side, and so on like that. It's all because later on, once I start using the sequencer, I'm going to use it for the actual animation, of course, but the actual camera work is going to be done by hand. Like I'm going to point the camera and export to my recorder.
Use that virtual camera thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So and that way I can just get the audio exactly the way it needs to go for that surround sound from the start without having to go into an editing thing and fuck around with planning.
Right.
Yeah.
I got you.
No, it sounds great. I'm actually listening to it right now, and I'm like, okay, that's good. I wonder
what. I mean, did you buy that from Unreal Engine?
The set.
The set, yeah.
Yeah, I bought it from Unreal, from the Unreal thing.
Yeah, it's so easy. I like Unreal. You just buy it. You just buy it and stick it in there. That's what I like about them. Everything's fully loaded.
I modified a couple of things, but for the most part, it's all there. Like,
but the coolest thing about it is you can actually take that set and you can I know it's modular, right? So you can break it apart and rebuild it to something else.
Well, yeah, I have this scene that I'm going to be doing at some point next month, and I'm going to take this section here, and it's like little stairs and stuff, and I'm going to put this in the arena to have them walk out of the arena, the dressing rooms, like that, and just kind of that was the scene that I was looking for. I couldn't find the arenas and all the stuff that I found. They don't have stairs. They don't have dressing rooms. I'm like, wait a minute, this thing has stairs. This will work.
Yeah, that looks cool, man. That looks freaking awesome.
I forgot. I lost my damn characters there.
Oh, shit. I accidentally cut the volume on. All right. Where was I? I was over here working on this guy. Oh, he looks cool as hell now. I just need to put him in his kung fu outfit now. Let's see if I can get him looking mean. Let's go here. Let me go here. Dude's getting submission data. Okay, I got to put the rest of his morphs and shit on him.
Yeah, cool.
For content in item actor. Got a bit more teeth. And then facial profile. Why? Modify, edit facial. There, I don't get that stupid thing no more. There you go, show enough sun.
Did you see that Cobra Kai thing?
On Netflix?
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen it yet.
Oh man, you should.
I think I watched. Yeah. No, I watched like the first 2 episodes of the first season.
Yeah.
I never went back to finish it off. I was like, I'm just gonna wait till all the seasons to be done,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah, it was on YouTube originally, and then Netflix bought it. I think after season 2.
on Netflix bought it. Yeah. Actually, I think it was Machinima. A long time ago, Machinima had it, and it was like on YouTube for a while.
Yeah, they had it on
Yeah.
YouTube. It was a YouTube Premium thing, YouTube Red.
Yeah, YouTube Premium Red. Yeah, and then it went from there. Then it went to Netflix because I think after Machinima, because Machinima died, man. I mean, I heard so much bad stuff about them, and who bought them out? I forgot. Somebody bought. I think Warner Brothers bought them, and Warner Brothers found out it was just it was the way they ran. They didn't find out till after they bought it how bad things were. With the company, like what they weren't paying their, they were MCN. They weren't really paying their people. The YouTube people they were supposed to be supporting. They weren't doing shit to pay people money. So they just said we're just going to shut them down. So all that content is gone, all of it,
Jesus.
all that content. That's gotta suck. I was going to sign up with them too. I was like, it was like them or Federator. I was like, let me do Federator. And I signed up with Federator, and Federator took me, because Federator was good because like a lot of people who wanted MCNs at the time, when MCNs were a thing, you had to have like a whole bunch of shit, and even back then it was hard for people who did animation on their YouTube channels to actually make it back then. But Channel Federator was like, hey man, you got this, you got that.
Yeah, I remember they reached out to me a while back, like 10 years ago, man, and I don't understand any of that stuff. I just kind of...
I didn't understand it either, but I signed up with them. And if it wasn't for them, I think my channel would have been gone a long time ago. Joe would have destroyed my channel a long time ago. Luckily, I had them, and they kind of helped me, like, they told me what to do. And what happened was my channel got demonetized because I think Joe was like attacking my channel, taking down videos like every couple of days. He would take down a video, and he was doing these copyright strike on back to copyright strike, and they just told me take all your videos down, and they got me a lawyer. Told me to meet this lawyer. We contacted this lawyer in St. Louis, and we want you to talk to him to fix this. And once you do that, so I went to the lawyer, and I still had the same lawyer. I still got the same lawyer to this day. And what the lawyer did for me was he said, "This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna send him a cease and desist, and we're gonna get it. He got it notarized, And he said if he does it again, if he takes down anything of yours again, he will definitely be in court because that's when I found out about the copyright law. I found that out way back in like 2016. I think it was 2017, I think. And he basically just sat me down and just said, well, this is what you can and can't do with DMCA. So you cannot just take somebody's stuff down. And then he said YouTube should be held liable too, because he's supposed to, like, when you take down somebody's stuff, you gotta you gotta give him like some type of, it's called an analytical I forgot. So it's all about analytical. It just said like basically like this content comes from me. They took this such and so. Didn't get more for the thing. You're supposed to write down all that stuff, But what he would do is he would write a DMCA and put in DMCA. This stuff needs to be taken down because it stole from True Bones.
Wow.
That ain't what that. You're not supposed to. You walk into court with that. He laughed at it. He's like, this is why they took your shit down because he said this. Like, yeah. I'm like, man, somebody getting in trouble over this.
Wow.
He's like, somebody. I was like, well, yeah, but I'm like, what can I do? Well, he said, well, I want to write him a cease and desist and let me know if something else has come down. I said, if something else has come down, then what? Well, we're gonna probably take his house away. Well, I said, you don't have a house. He's living in his mom's garage. Well, we could take that too. I was like, all right.
Shit.
Yeah, I was like, okay, let's go, let's do it. So they sent him a letter. They sent YouTube a letter. They told YouTube if something else come off his channel, they won't be able to hide under that clause, you know. You know, because it's like they're not when you don't do everything to the letter of the law, you get in trouble. And YouTube wasn't doing it. They were letting people that didn't have no addresses write DMCA's, and they were taking shit down. You have to fill that whole thing out, and everything on there has to be 100% legit, right?
Yeah.
And YouTube were taking these DMCA's, not just on my stuff, but other people's stuff, because it was like a really bad. It was really bad back a long time ago. You had like these takedown trolls to actually have like videos on how to troll somebody, how to write DMCA's, fake DMCA's, to get people's stuff taken down. It was really bad. It was really bad, and this idiot was doing exactly what they was telling him. Take it down. He took it down. This dude took down channels I had. Like, I made channels, other channels and stuff, and he would take them down and then laugh about it and make videos about it and shit like that. But he doesn't do it no more. He doesn't do it no more because, like I said, my lawyer, you know, he calls me at least once or twice a year and asks me if everything's okay, if everything's all right. Wow. You know, he did this, like, nope. He said, we would just let him know we waiting. Like, yeah, he knows. He knows. Oh, you can only hear Ibis? Can you hear me now? Dang, this whole time. You still there, Ibis?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. The whole time I was talking, man. I mean,
was that on your stream or on mine? I wonder if
that's on my stream. I think everybody left my stream. Okay, Jada says like that. You might have to. Okay, what's up, Casanova? Oh, Casanova. You know that song, don't you, Ibis?
No idea.
Oh, Casanova. I think it was like who did that? Levert?
No idea.
Who called Levert? Oh, Casanova. Oh, damn, we're Quasi. Quasi would know what I mean. God dang it.
Before depth of field.
Thank you, Autumn. Thank you. I'm trying to take this guy here, and I'm trying to save him, and I've just been like, I've just been playing around. Okay, showing up. I didn't name this guy. Showing up. His name is showing up this first show. So I was talking to him. It's like it should be a. I mean, it was a good. I think it was a good idea for show to be a girl instead of a boy. But you know, he wrote it, so I'm just trying to tell him. It's like, I think, because you know, I always thought about like, you ever see two females fight? Mm-hmm. You know, once a female start fighting, they don't stop, right? They don't. When two guys go head to head, butt knuckles and shit, and we actually throw down, chances are that we won't like lifetime hate you. You know, we'll recognize each other after that. Well, females are totally different because females
they hold a grudge.
They hold a fucking grudge. They are beholden to your downfall after that, boy. I mean, you know. Of course, he said he back.
Okay.
You know, so yeah, you know, women. I ain't like. I mean, ain't nothing bad about you women. You know, y'all do y'all, but I've seen. I remember I was in. I learned this shit when I was like. Girls are fine, you know, they playful and everything until they get to their teenage years. I think girls start to change. Girls who've been friends since kindergarten start like hating each other and like, damn, what the hell going on, you know? Then they start liking you and shit. Then they get into fights. You know, like I had lots of fights when I was in school, but that didn't mean I hated somebody until you graduated, man. The girls that I knew, just hated each other until like fucking forever, you know. Yeah. When a woman don't like you, yeah, when women don't like you, they will destroy you. The best thing to do is to stay downwind and out of sight.
Downwind and out of sight.
Downwind and out of sight. But yeah, I was thinking like that's what I was telling about the whole thing about revenge, especially for some reason when it comes to having a female looking for revenge, it's always heightened when it comes to a female versus when it's a guy. Guys looking like to redeem some type of pride or ego or something. But women, it's more they put that emotional thing on the backside of it, you know. You know, and shit. You know, that's what it means. A woman scorned, you know, shit. A woman scorned, stay the fuck out of our way. You know.
Are you making sure you name him for show?
That's what you named him. That's what it says in the script.
Yeah, I know. No, I was just asking. I didn't know if you had already named him. They put it on. Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah, I see it. No, I say for show.
For show. That's what you wrote.
For show. Yeah, I know. Just for show.
For show. Yeah, for show.
Like, yo, what's his name? For show.
Hey, your buddy.
It's funny. I know. I used to sell cars. It was I used to work at a Kia dealership, and this woman that worked there, her name was Fofana Atkins. And we asked her
who the hell named she. You lied. Nobody on this
no, sir. Exists. She said her mom. Yes, sir. Her mom named her Fofana after Banana Nana Fofana.
Oh Jesus!
No lie. I was like, yo. She was like, seriously. Because when we saw it, I went Fofana. I was like, who playing games? And she came in there and she was like, no, that's my name. And she showed us her little corporate papers, you know, called the ID card.
Oh my God.
And we was like, yo. I was like, that is too funny. She was like, yeah, you grew up with that one. I was like, no comment, no comment.
I met this girl. She's from someplace in Africa, I don't know, but her mama named her Confidence. I'm like, wow. Your mama named you what?
Yeah.
Confidence. I'm like, well. And she had me like I used to airbrush on clothing back in the day, and she had me airbrush that on the butt of her jeans. I was like, I don't know if I feel right doing this, but that money you shaking my hand justifies it, you know.
The whole process just sounds so not right.
Like this, she I was working at the flea market airbrushing, right? So she like that next weekend she came up there wearing her pants. Like, everybody liked my pants. I said, let me guess, because you're so confident to wear it. I ain't gonna forget that. I mean, out of all my airbrush stories I've ever had, I'll never forget that one. She had she had one of those big African booties too. You know, like God dang.
He didn't say African, did he?
You know, African booties are enormously huge with thighs too.
Well, it depends on where they from, right? So they talking about the what's it?
She's from the part of Africa where they eat.
Nice, something like that, where it's like ridiculous back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no comment. That's that stuff that look like it don't smell right.
No, you didn't.
Like, I'm good on that one, bro.
No, you did. I'm
good on that one. She don't look bad. I like to see. That's one of the reasons why I want to use Unreal, just to make sure, because I don't have to deal with hair physics. But then that could also be a problem sometimes too. Because right now I'm shape keying hair right now, so it's like, okay, whatever.
If you look at the scalp, like when I go out of focus on her, the scalp does not go out of focus, and I can't target it. I managed to fix the eyes, but I can't find where the fuck the scalp is to see how the scalp, it doesn't go out of focus. It stays sharp.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that you have to go and that's the translucency thing. You know, I wish Ben was around.
Well, I mean, that's what I did with the thing, but when I found it,
yeah,
look,
getting it
right here.
It's translucency.
It's not available for me to change. It says after depth of field. I need to change it to before depth of field, so it changes. And it's just locked in there. It's grayed out. It can't be enabled. That's fucked up shit.
Yeah, it is.
It's crazy.
Horizon, where is it? Power H. Here it is, Power H. So I'm looking for Battle Arts. This is some old. Oh, know what? Know what I want to do? I want to not use the. I want to save him. File save. Start that. Showing up. So what's that plus show? All right. So the outfit I want to give him is.
Like,
I was going to use this, but I'm going to use something else. Something else a little bit cooler. I want to go to File, New. That takes care of that. Going to switch this back over here to Blue Shaded. You know what? You know what? Even Snow always wanted to do.
what's that?
I always wanted for my parents to have a garage for me to just sit back and not pay bills and slumber in all day. You know.
But don't you have
always
basements in St. Louis?
Yeah, we got a basement, but nothing compares to a garage. Nothing. You know.
This is brought to you by NordVPN.
Raycon.
And Raycon.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends.
And,
We should put together some mock-up commercials to throw in every now and then, like little skits and shit.
You saying that? Hey, I'm already on it. Trust me. I shit you not. I'm already on it. I got one that's talking about getting the savings and everything. Yeah,
You got the voice for it.
Yeah, I was going to do it's this product on the market called it's called Gold Nugget. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
It's deodorant
No.
for your balls.
Wow.
And
so now we changing the subject now.
No, we're not. Because I was thinking of a commercial. I was thinking of a commercial where dad and his son is walking across the beach, and then the son looks at his dad and says, "Dad, have you ever had those not so fresh feelings?"
Oh
Yes,
God.
I do, son. I know
Man,
you know
I
I'm going
just
there.
don't wanna. No, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Oh, that
son?
hurt my chest. Oh,
Say,
that hurt my
what?
chest.
No. I didn't do that. Say, he's walking with his son. His son's like, "Dad, I was trying to get it on with Samantha last night and I couldn't. Why, son? My balls were smelly. Oh, man. Well,
Sweaty balls.
that's why you need to get Gold Nuggets.
I'm
Gold
not.
Nuggets? Yeah.
I'm not.
Couple of
I'm not
wipe these
participating.
across your testicles and you'll be number one, son.
Dry
Ask your mom.
giblets.
Brought
And
to you
then,
by.
he's like, ask your mom. And she walks up and is like, oh, yeah.
Brought to you
Not
by
salty, just
Extra
not-
Strength Dry Giblets.
Like, hey, them balls ain't salty no more. Gee, mom, you didn't have to say that.
Man, I don't even know what I'm looking for no more.
we should do that. We should like do that. Do that. I thought that would be funny. Cause you remember the woman and daughter walk across the beach and she's like, "Mom, did you douche?"
Oh my God.
Wow.
I remember a girl
What
had
is happening right now?
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I mean, it was just funny because I think Wanda Sykes had redid it, and she's like, "You what? That's what's been stinking in my house, yo."
I refuse.
But yeah, I'd be like, I could do the same. I could do the same type of commercial for Gold Nuggets. Gold Nuggets. It's an action product. It's deodorant for your balls. I do not lie. I found out about it because I was at my sister's wedding, and my sister, now husband, was in there, and my nephew. We were all in some big ass fancy hotel. I can't remember the name of it, but I know like right across the street was a Dave and Buster's. But yeah, he got up and he's like, "Yo, man, you tried this stuff out?" I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" Well, Gold Nugget. What the fuck is that? He's like, "Hey, man, it's deodorant for your balls." Like, deodorant for your balls? I never heard that shit before. He's like, "Yeah, man, it works for me." He's like, "Yeah, it keeps my shit nice, metal, dry, and sweet." I'm like, "Really? Give me some of that shit." And he was right. He was right. That shit kept my balls like totally dry.
I'm
They didn't-
so done. I don't even know what's happening right now.
I'm telling you, man.
I think he really is.
I'm so-
No.
I'm so surprised Casanova ain't said that.
I think he really is being sponsored, man. He just did a whole read, whole screen
A whole
read.
spot, right?
Yeah, I mean, basically that's what it was. I was like, you know what, man? I just thought of a whole ad campaign for this shit.
Right?
And then we both
What
look
did
at the
you
camera
do?
go, Gold Nuggets.
Gold Nuggets. Gold Nuggets.
Hit them balls.
Like-
Smelling right.
Brought to you by NordVPN. All right. So,
I ain't
Man,
gonna
I tell
lie,
you,
man.
it's like-
I did start buying that shit, man, because that shit does like make you smell good.
like the same. Oh wow.
I ain't bullshitting you. I'm being honest. Like that shit does make your balls smell good.
Man, I don't know if I want. I don't think I needed that information today.
I'm just telling you, the product is on point. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, that's the point in any
Well,
advertisement, right?
I'm not getting paid for this, so I'm not going to follow up on that. I'm just gonna
Just be like Raid Shadow Legends. You know what I'm saying? Like,
This is also sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
be like, what? Like, sponsored by me, Quasi for Quasi Media and Quasi Media Network. Be like,
Oh.
what? Like,
Hey, don't forget, kids, Quasi also used Gold Nuggets.
Do you want balls that smell like? What the fuck?
You got sweaty, stink, nasty ass balls. And
Smell
girls
the-
don't want to get with you because of that. We'll get you some Gold Nuggets.
Smell the rainbow.
she nailed the rainbow. Wow.
Smell the rainbow.
I don't know. Okay, so this should be the right set. Yes. I don't know. Let's turn on some iRay.
Putting in some
Y'all know
preset
which
cameras.
Well, I mean, I know y'all don't use it, but I know people that use Dash probably gonna be upset one because I think Dash said they were no longer gonna support iRay.
Here it is. I heard it's X Gold, Gold Bond. Where is it?
That man.
Here it is.
literally
Gold.
showing it.
No, that's actual Gold Nuggets. That's the wrong thing. Where is it?
He is literally showing. just said why.
Where is it? It was here.
I was
No.
like, why? Like I don't know why.
Now, if you really want to get demonetized, look up Lemon Party. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Like,
Don't do that on screen.
Look what?
Don't do that.
Don't do it on screen. But if you really want to get demonetized, pull up Lemon Party.
Wow.
No. That's like saying trying to find two girls in a cup. Nah.
Two girls in a cup.
Yeah, I can't find. I gotta ask them like what's the name? I think it's called something. Like so. Damn, I can't find it. Let's see. I'm trying this. Oh shit! They got a product out called Nub Rub.
What?
Yeah, it's Nub Rub. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Here it is. Amazon deodorant for testicles. There it is. Hold on. Mando. Ball deodorant. Happy Nuts.
This stream brought to you by These Nuts.
These nuts.
These nuts.
Yeah. They probably don't make it no more. But that was some years ago. I see Gold Bond. I think they don't have it no more. Oh, they got this new product called Fresh Balls.
Oh wow.
The Man Spray. Happy Nuts.
Wow.
Where is it, man? Come on, man. Oh, so I forgot Squatch makes that stuff too. I know neither one of us is gonna be buying this shit. It's called Lady Parts Natural, so we're not gonna be using that stuff anytime soon. But if you need ladies out there, you can go out and buy a fresh Beat Up Lady Parts Freshener. When times when it gets kind of salty and lemony
Oh
and
wow.
fishy down there.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I'll find it. Next time I'll find it. I'm not lying. That shit is good. That's some good shit, dude.
This mindset is wrong.
Look for it on your grocery aisle.
Grocery aisle.
On your grocery. Yeah.
Right next to the peanuts.
Right next to the salty penis.
Oh man, I broke.
What's the matter? Don't you like the salty penis?
You sound like that guy that was in that video. The guy went in there. I think he asked for some condoms, right? He's like, he walked there, it's like, hey, I need some condoms. He's like, oh, we got magnets. No, I don't need no magnets. Oh, you must got your little kitty dick, huh? He's like, hey, motherfucker, just give me some damn condoms. Okay, I'll go in the back and get some. Then when he left, something popped up. He was like, shit, what the fuck are you thinking? Ricky Minaj? Like, what the fuck?
Ricky
Nah,
Minaj.
you funny. It was It's Real 85 vids. That dude does some funny shit, boy. I didn't know you could do so much funny shit with Grand Theft Auto, man. I mean, that dude does some straight up funny, retarded shit. He said, call it like, I want to be with Nicki Minaj. The motherfucker had like one of the pink little bob wigs on. I think this is it. Wow. Yeah, I think this is it. I think this look cool on him. Oh no, let me see. I don't know if this is gonna look cool on him or not. I got the NVIDIA iRay on.
Did you hear me? I said that they said they were going to stop supporting it. Thinking
Who,
the
Daz?
next generation of Daz. Yeah,
Why they gonna stop supporting it?
I have no clue.
That's whack.
I got the information about the dude that, well, he was on the site when he was talking about it, but that's all they do, because they just make, you know how people do a lot of, like, they do the poses and make the images or whatnot. So that's what he does. It's just an older guy, and I watch him on Twitch sometime. He was like, they were talking about, and him and all his older buddies, they was like, one guy, he's really proficient with it. He was like, they're discontinuing it. And then guy went, what? He went and pulled it up, and he was like, well, that's crazy.
Well, the only reason I think why they probably doing that is because they're getting ready to maybe do an overhaul on Daz to make it actually. I mean, they need to. They need to fix the fucking animation. They need animation tools. If Daz had animation tools, correct animation tools, and an actual way to animate their characters the way everybody wants to animate inside Daz. Daz has great cameras. He has a great renderer. I mean, it's got great models. The problem is you can't do shit with them. You can't. I mean, all you can do is pose them. That's it. They're just posing. I mean, that's why I kind of like got disenfranchised with using Dash to do anything with.
Yeah.
And then the one program they had, Carrera, where you can model and characters had they had iCade. All this. Yeah, you can do anything like Carrera. And they fucking like dropped the ball on that, man. I'm like, man, I mean, why? Why? Like, why? I mean, why? They bought Rice. They brought Carrera. They brought what's it, Hexagon or something like. They brought all these softwares, and they just got them. They ain't doing nothing else with them. I'm like, y'all should be focused on like Carrera at least. Keep that running. I mean, that's the out of all the programs. That program right there can keep it. It's way better than iClone. Way better. They didn't want to upgrade it. So I left that shit on the table, man. I'm like, man, I'm not using no more of their products. I want them product I'm using is just Daz, and that's it. I'm not gonna use nothing else from them. Just like garbage, I guess. I don't know. Like being garbage.
No telling. They are weird.
A lot of Daz people are weird. I'm not gonna lie. I remember some guy, I was like, I don't know if you heard this little 3D animated cartoon called Cat Shit 1.
Mm-mm.
Heard that?
No, I haven't.
Look it up on YouTube. Look up Cat Shit 1. It is the dopest shit for the time it came out. For the time it came out, it was the dopest shit that I ever saw. I've never seen nothing like that before in my life.
Yeah.
Back in my
Right,
early
every time.
past. Huh?
Every time Ibis goes back into his scene, that dude be jamming his ass off back there, bro. I'm sorry, I just had to say something. But no, I can check it out.
The spinner.
Oh,
Yeah, dude be dancing his ass off.
dude, that's the one thing that I remember from when I first saw Evis screaming. I saw that, I was dying laughing. Like I said, these two dudes like going each other, fighting each other. All of a sudden, these motherfuckers just busting out
Dude
pirouettes.
think they're busting the move hard.
Everybody doing pirouettes.
But you remember the scene, don't you?
I remember the scene. You got me there. He got me because I was like, what the fuck? Dude, like they over like trying to kill each other. And this dude's like, stop. Let's pirouette instead. Like Evis, what the hell? And then that's when I found out Evis is like real demented, you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's a bastard child of real illusion too, just like me.
Abandoned.
He's an abandoned child.
Like what happened?
Disowned. We've been disowned.
They disowned us.
You know exactly what happened. They're like, no, don't do it. Do all of it. All right, let's see what we have here. We're going to render.
But I forgot what Evis did. Evis did something that got him. It was something so silly too. He got him banned. He got him banned. I'm like, you did what?
I kept making fun of the customers who went excited over their big red cock. It's like they got happy by. It was a rooster with a red head that was a 360 head, and they were all salivating at the sight of a big red cock that they were given for free, and they couldn't wait to play with their big red cock. And then there was this fucking guy, Gary Pye from Australia, man. He apparently he got me banned out of the user group, and one of the excuses that I heard from him at some point was the story about the big red cock, and I'm like, holy shit, this guy has been living for the last 4 years thinking I was speaking literal. He doesn't understand that there was like a double meaning fucking thing in there.
Yeah.
Everybody else got it, but this guy has been like literally thinking that I was talking by a literal dick, you know, and like,
Right. Like,
that was the craziest part.
Bruh, I'm trying to figure out how to like this scene. I'm listening to one laugh. He is too fucking too. Okay, I'm back.
So tell me again, why'd you get banned? Every time I tell the story, I just die laughing because it's the funniest shit.
And every now and then I'll just throw like all sorts of like little fucking memes at them. Like I'll throw like a little picture of a rooster and stuff in their forums or whatever. And there was this thing. This Asian guy. He was demonstrating motion capture with the facial camera, and he literally had his lips pouted in such a way, and he was moving his head in and out. I mean, come on! I don't write these fucking jokes like that. You can look at my channel. So I looped it into a 30-minute sequence of him just bobbing his head in and out like a chicken while staring at the fucking rooster.
Wow.
It was, those jokes just write themselves, man. That wasn't me.
I can believe it.
But after that, it was just like the animosity. You know, they started disabling their own fucking functionality under Tool, and okay. I mean, this movie, dude, I was gonna make it as a 2D movie using Cartoon Animator. That was the goal. That's the reason. That's what I pitched when I pitched it for that contest. You know, I'm gonna make a 2D animator film using motion capture, and you know, blah blah blah, and then they started lobotomizing themselves, like removing the functionality. Oh, it's so hard. Yeah. And I could have gone into a whole, you know, red cock rant on that one too.
So that's why if I got somebody else to string with us, I'd say, hey, Evis, So how'd you get banned from Real Illusion again?
That story there, I need to get a formal version of that story
You
so I
made
can
it
tell
like
it every
that.
time. You know, when I go to. At some point, I'm
Like,
gonna. At some point, I'm gonna be going around promoting this film and like doing the little public access channel interviews. And I'm like, let me tell you about the big red cock story. See, it all started with this little company called Real Illusion. I was gonna do a 2D animation.
Oh, when you told him, I forgot when you told me this story. I think me and you were streaming, and we was talking about Real Illusion, and like how Real Illusion like that, like really. Like they're just really thin-skinned over there, you know, and they don't think before they do any damn thing over there. Like it doesn't take much. Like Joe kept on bombarding them with fucking stupid shit about me. He kept on emailing every time I do something. He would just sit back and he would email them, email the video I said. Like I said, yeah, Real Illusion really screwed up, and he'll email them. I mean, like. Dude.
They got real thin skin, man.
They got real. So he aggravated them so much, about me. They started taking down some of my threads. They started in the what's the name, you know. And I'm like, listen. I only post stuff that's from my channel in here, only about what I do, my work, my animation shit. Like on my YouTube channel, I do post other things, you know. They have nothing to do with you. So you're like, but yeah, when people come in there, they can see that too. Like, so I mean, they ain't gonna do with y'all. I mean, they come in and see the video that I post up here. So we don't want you posting that stuff, you know. I'm like, okay, fine. So what they wanted me to do was to take down all the stuff I had about Joe on my channel in order for me to post from this channel over there in the thread. And I was like, yeah, you out your fucking mind.
Yeah. No,
so I just made. Yeah, that's what I did.
They copyright struck some of my videos because it was basically reviews and basically, you know, I didn't like what they had. And like especially my little first reaction shot, you know, I make sure that if I'm gonna do one of those, I don't touch the software. I'm gonna react to it. It's like a let's play type of video where I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, as the features come, I'm exploring them, now reacting to them, and yeah, I mean their software was shit and they didn't want people to see it. And
yeah, they. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, they had a copyright struck and I contested it and I won, and they put it back in there and they basically, you know, because you do enough of those, they'll take their shit down. So they haven't touched my shit ever since.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will do that. But that's the first time I ever seen them actively go after somebody's shit like that. I did because they came after you.
Yeah.
They came after you, but they were fed up with Joe. I mean, like, oh yeah. I mean, he put on a whole campaign, man, trying to get me banned from out that motherfucker, boy. He was like, you got to ban him because he said it's about True Bones. I don't know what you're saying about True Bones.
Shit.
Yeah. And so I was like, fine. I didn't post nothing over there, you know. And then somebody would go in there, like a couple of times, somebody would actually take one of my videos and then post it over there. And I have to tell those people, don't post nothing of mine in this forum board from this channel, except for my other channel, but not from this channel. Because this channel right here, they don't want me to do that. So I had to make that clear to quite a few people, because I be making videos about their stuff that makes sense, you know, especially when they like the other day when I did the video and iClone kept on crashing on me when I was just trying to get to it. You know, I was doing exactly what they were doing in their videos, but every time I did it, it crashed on me.
Yeah.
I'm like, motherfucker. I'm like, oh yeah,
They
we're
don't
the
like
alternative. Yeah, they don't like seeing shit like that. You know, they're like, oh yeah, you up here advertising yourself to be like the alternative to Maya and Motion Builder when it can't do this and it breaks. I'm like, yeah.
No,
yeah.
When I won that contest, the work at home or whatever the fuck it's called, home at work or animation at work thing, I got second place on that. I got beat by a fucking slideshow for one, but whatever.
Oh man, I know that hurt.
And I mean, you know, all my shit was original, you know, original characters, original artwork, original music, original editing, everything. None of that drag and drop shit. and
Right.
and yeah, and of course the slideshow was all drag and drop, and it was just stupid, man. And so that was the thing. I was like, okay, all right, and I know the kind of audience that they're going, or what they're doing, but then of course the winners. They expect them to do interviews and write up these articles for them and all this stuff. I'm like, I ain't doing none of that shit, man. I don't think they liked it very much. But they did send me an interview from AWN, I think.
I know who he is. Yeah, I know him.
And and of course the AWN network or whatever the fuck that is. It's like an animation magazine, and yeah, I responded to the questions and then they reviewed it. Can you do it again? This is not what we wanted to hear. I'm like, what the fuck do you want to hear? Shit. Literally. This is not what you want. That was I have the email right there, dude.
See about it, say they want a bullshitter.
They want a bullshitter.
They want a bullshitter. You ain't a bullshitter.
and that's when I found out, when I started looking at that, okay, if this is real journalism, it wouldn't matter, you know? But then I'm like, I looked at it, it's like every single article that's ever been written about them in that magazine is a paid advertisement. It's not a real article.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And like if you scroll down at the bottom of every fucking article that about Reallusion, about Cartoon Animate, about iClone, it says paid for by blah blah blah, whatever.
Really?
Yeah.
I never noticed that.
Yeah, they're paid articles, dude. They fucking they write that shit
man.
themselves and submit
Oh man.
it. That's fucking disingenuous bullshit, dude.
Oh man, you know, I mean, they got a decent product. They got a decent tool. I ain't gonna lie, they got a real good, decent tool. I use it. You know, in fact, the problem is I have to use other tools to make it work the way I want it to. But
Right.
they have a decent. If they would actually like talk to people who actually like fix the shit, animate, you know, and the tools that they use, and actually took Motion Builder and see what makes Motion Builder so good, and actually took a lot from Motion Builder.
That's the point. I've literally spoken. I'm not gonna say his name because he's, you know, there's a couple of cool guys in there, but one of them, I mean, he's literally told me we make our money from the sales in the marketplace, you know, and from a marketing standpoint, it doesn't really make any sense for them to even try to appeal to the professional crowd, because at the end of the day, it's those people in the marketplace buying those little assets and stuff, hair packs and motion packs and whatever, so they can drag and drop their characters in there, and they don't have, you know, they don't have to know how to animate, they don't have to draw, they don't have to do anything. They just buy our assets and we get fucking 50-60% commission, you know. So it's like,
yeah, you're right, because like, okay,
uh-huh.
before I came around, right? So when I was using iClone, I did my research on, like, I brought iClone 5, and I went to iClone 5, and nobody was using Motion Builder to fix the shit, because I'm used to using Motion Builder and Poser back in the day, and I made a lot of cool shit in there, and I tried to apply the same shit up in iClone 5, but iClone 5 had really serious issues with their fucking animation tools. iClone 5. I'm talking about iClone 5, right?
Right.
So I started making video. I started actually doing tutorials on taking your stuff from taking iClone to Motion Builder, fixing it, then bringing it back, you know, and everybody started to see, like, wow, this looks good. I don't see no issues with no foot sliding and stuff like that. Like, no, I don't have it. The reason why I don't have it because these tools over here don't work, but the cameras are pretty damn good. You know, the cameras are almost as good as they are over there in iClone. You know, I'm not iClone, DAS. You know, so I say that's why I kept on using it. And then when they went to 6, and I saw all the improvements in 6, you can use more than one light. And I'm like, okay, so I went ahead and kept with it. You know, but
yeah.
What happened was 6 was a bomb. 6 stunk. I think 6 was the worstest one they ever made, and they know it. They knew it when they put 6 out, and 6, along with the character creator, the first character creator was just plain simple garbage. It was bad. It was horrible. It was a nasty program, you know. And then like it wasn't even out that long. I think it had I think it had a span of like maybe like a year and a half, right? iClone 5 was like 2, maybe 2.5, going on 3 years. iClone 6 was the only one they had for like a year and a half, and then they went to 7. But instead of like putting that stuff, like they said, they're gonna bring HDRI, they're gonna put the curve editor, and they're gonna do some stuff to the dope sheet and all that stuff inside of iClone 6. No, they weren't gonna do shit for iClone 6. They put all that stuff, the substance, all that shit into 7, and they wanted you to buy 7.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter whether you buy your shit perpetually or not, because once they release a new version, they make their old shit obsolete on purpose, and they break shit, you know,
on purpose. Yeah. So and then they took the Indigo renderer and they discontinued that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when I went to 8, like I was in 7, like I used to use the shit out of it. You know, I used to use the hell out of the Indigo renderer because it was a cool ass render. It was great. You know. But I used to make my thumbnails with that thing. I used to do a lot of stuff with that. But I found out when I went from 7 to 8, they discontinued. I'm like, what? And then they said, well, you can buy the iRay render. I'm like, I'm not buying that shit. I'm not buying that. Why? So why you can discontinue that? They're gonna discontinue because nobody using that shit. You know, last time you saw somebody use the iRay render for iClone?
Right.
The last time you saw it?
I don't remember it at any point.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
But see, Omniverse talking about adopting it.
With the iRay renderer?
iRay. Mm-hmm.
They already got it. I mean, Omniverse is the iRay renderer.
I'm saying like the newer iterations. I know they use it. But I'm just saying like that's what they're trying to focus on. And I think even Dash is trying to get in on that, and I don't know why, because Omniverse, it's just, I don't know. My own personal experience is just not. It ain't ready. They should have waited before they dropped that thing.
Yeah, Omniverse. I try. Well, it's like you don't have hair, or you don't have dynamic hair. You don't have physics on the clothing. Omniverse was supposed to be like the answer to the Unreal Engine. You know, for people making films and stuff like that. Now, some people can use that Omniverse to do some really nice stuff. Yeah, but you got to do so much, and man, it's too much. But when I used it, the interface was just hard to just open it. Like when I go to a program and click on it, I expect it to open, not log in, do all the other shit. You know, I'm like, what the hell is this? Why can't I just click a button and it just opens so I can work in it? You know? Yeah. I'm like, no. If you got to do that, you don't need it on your computer. You don't need it. You don't need a computer. You know, it's stupid. You know, like, oh, we're gonna do something totally different. Be next gen. I'm like, man, y'all need to get away from this cloud shit, because one day the sun is gonna just emit this huge electromagnetic beam and wipe all electronics out.
The cloud stuff has its benefits, because for one, you know, running it on a cloud farm, then you can have all these powerful GPUs without having to actually own one. Like the MetaHuman creator, I mean, that's basically, literally all that is like TeamViewer going inside of a virtual machine on a fucking farm out there. All it is, all you're looking at is like you log in and it connects you. It's basically a TeamViewer. You're remotely controlling some machine out there that has some badass fucking GPUs and stuff. Because if you were to run that app here locally, I mean, I don't think you could do it the right way.
No, my 8 gigabyte 2070 would probably like stroke out.
Yeah, so it has its benefits for shit like that, you know, and I think there are some services now where you can pay by the hour to just rent a virtual machine on a farm that's tricked out, and you could just do all your rendering and animating and all that stuff out there, and it's a hell of a lot cheaper than buying, you know, these 4090 Ti stuff, and of course, because you're doing that, you can do it on a fucking iPad, because a browser is a browser. It doesn't need, you know, it doesn't.
Speaking of GPUs, let me tell you what NVIDIA is about to do, right? So, you know, 8 gigs for a card ain't cutting it no more for gaming, right? Your cards have to be at least around 12, like a minimum. 12 is like the minimum. 16 is like okay. 20, 24, that's basically what you need to play these games with, right? So they released an 8 gigabyte 4060 Ti, and it was reviewed, and it was the worst shit out there.
Yeah.
It's bad when NVIDIA released a product that's just
Yeah,
horrible.
yeah, and the 3090
You know?
Ti is like 2 times more powerful than it.
Yeah. Actually, the 3060, the one that you got Quasi with the 12 gig, that's
Yeah.
strong. That's more powerful than the 4060 Ti. And we're
Yeah,
talking about a Ti version of a fucking
Yeah.
card. When you hear Ti on a NVIDIA card, it's like, oh, that's the shit. No,
Right.
that 3060 is horrible. It's horrible when they have a Ti product, and then you got the AMD releasing that 7600, the AMD, and that card beats it. The AMD card beats a fucking NVIDIA card. It's bad because the thing about it is that the 4070 Ti should actually be the 4060. The 4060 should be the 4050. For some reason, it's like they're charging you more and giving you less value for the content. I mean, for the
Yeah.
for what you're paying for. So that's why I was saying, like, you know what? I just need to stop this and just go on over to fucking AMD. AMD, I can get a last gen AMD card, right? The 6950, I think the 6950 XT, which is a graphics card that got 16 gigs. I can get that card right now for something like I think it's like about $500 or $600. But a 4080 with 16 gigs of RAM, it's gonna run me like $1,000. It's fucking stupid.
Well, I think it's going for like $300 now.
What the not the 4080,
the 4060.
4060. Yeah, they dropped the price the day it came out. They dropped the price on it because it was getting hammered. It was getting review hammered everywhere. Gamer Nexus, they ragged on them because they said they're giving us a next gen card that's worse in performance to last gen card. Last gen card outperforms the new gen card, because they gave you I think they got like 128 memory bus or something like that, and then you look at the 3060 and it had something like 256 bit. So why is the new gen have less memory bandwidth allocated? It's just bad. So that's what I was saying. I'm gonna go to AMD. I'm looking at the XTX, man.
It's still gonna be a long time before I consider AMD for GPUs. Processors, yeah, but not GPUs.
I mean, I've been buying NVIDIA for a while, man. I'm like, I think it's just time for me to change up, to try something else.
I'll just wait and see. You'll be my poison tester or food tester.
The guinea pig.
Yeah. I'll wait and see what happens to you.
I've seen somebody use iClone with a 7900 XTX with Unreal Engine, and that's what I'm looking for. And it performed good. It performed real good. And the people was like, "Oh, you ain't got ray trace." Well, I'm like, well, yeah, it doesn't perform too good with ray tracing. But it can do ray tracing.
But
right?
but with all the stuff that Unreal has now, the Nanite and the Lumen, you don't really need the ray tracing.
Well, yeah, you don't really need it, but
because it's
you
like
need the memory. You need that memory. You need something more than 8 gigs.
Yeah.
Replace character.
I concede to that.
Replace character, keep outfit, and so on. I mean, that's what it is. I mean, that's what it comes down to, is that you want to. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with my pipeline, but I'm kind of limited because now the 8 gigs ain't enough for what I want to do now. Yeah. 2 years ago, the 8 gigs I got, it was fine, perfectly fine. But I need at least somewhere between 12 to 16 gigs in order to do what I want to do. And oh no, I bought this outfit in. For Show No Sun. Jordan's on. I gotta do something. I gotta take this into I don't like what I see here. I'm gonna have to give another outfit. He needs his kung fu gloves. That's what he needs. No, I don't like that. I'm gonna put a t-shirt on him. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't think I got a t-shirt, but yeah. So that's what I'm looking at. I mean, even if I'm just looking for more RAM, so my textures can load correctly, all this shit. I mean, my 2070 is just as good as an 8 gig 3060, right? It's matched 1-to-1, right? People are still actually buying the 270, but they're buying the I think the SCX as the super clock versions of them. But here it is. But I will tell y'all that I was getting ready to go out and buy either a 4070 or a 4080, but I just found out that they're going to be releasing the SC version of all the 40 class. So they're going to have a 4070 with not 12 but something like 16 gigs, and then they're going to have a 4080 super clock with 20 gigs, and the 4090 is going to be something like around 24 30 gigs or something like that. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
So everybody who ran out and bought a 4090,
because I'm thinking about buying a 4090, but I'm gonna wait for the 4090 Ti.
Yeah. Get a 4090 Ti, or get an SC. Well, the 4090 Ti is gonna be like you get more cores or whatever. But I don't think you get the extra memory, but you just get the more CUDA cores or whatever, more processing cores. But I think with the SC, what you get is a super clocked or overclocked version of it that has more RAM. So that's what the SCs are. Now they could do something with the TIs and put more virtual RAM in it or something like that, but I'm not too sure about it. But we'll see. That's what I was getting ready to buy. I was like, let me go ahead and buy this XFX, but then it's XTX, and then it said, oh well, NVIDIA getting ready to come out with a fucking SC, which are going to have more virtual RAM. I'm like, damn, I'm glad I didn't buy it. I'm glad I didn't buy it. Like, no, I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait till it comes out and then get it. Probably have to call up Spider Tech for asking for a low loan, but I'm just kidding. Well, it wouldn't hurt. Spider Tech. No, Spider Tech, man, every once in a while Spider Tech will come in here and he'll drop like $50 or like $25 on me every once in a while. I'm like, damn, man, thanks. I wasn't even begging for it this time. One time he dropped one time he came and dropped like $100 in my thing. I'm like, fuck, man, like, damn, big ballin'.
I've had a few. I never received them from YouTube. I don't know. My AdSense shit is set up. I think I just fucked myself up.
Wait, man, you got to make over. You got to make over what? I think it's like you got to make over $100.
Yeah.
Before they send you a check.
Yeah.
If you monetize, man, you can. Well, I know. I mean, if you're into MCNs, you can probably sign up with Federator.
I'll wait till the film is done. I'll set up a channel just for that film. If it doesn't sell on the mainstream stuff, I'll just do like a big premiere. Oh, because one of the things I'm thinking about this thing is because ultimately if it doesn't go well with Netflix, or Hulu, I'm just gonna release it on Amazon, self-publish it. But I was thinking about just pushing it another 6 months from the official release date that I have in mind. And that's really just to push me to, okay, that's my target, and everybody knows, and they're hounding me for it. It keeps me on my feet. Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking, I'm just gonna once this thing is done, I'm still gonna push it another 6 months or so, and just spend those months on marketing. Just market, and that way, even if I end up doing it just as a YouTube thing, at least it'll start big with like a couple thousand viewers. Yeah.
Well, when you're doing something with Patreon, when you like, then you do like some tutorials or something?
No.
Oh, I thought you did. I thought you were doing tutorials and stuff.
No. I mean, I've got some tutorials and stuff that I've done, which eventually are going to be like, well, they're private. So it's like, basically, I'll schedule them. And if you sit through it with me while I'm doing it live, then great, you get it for free. But afterwards, I'll take them down and, I'll make them available on my website. Buy it for $2-3 or whatever. But the only way to get them is to buy them. But, it's just a way of generating participation.
Right.
And, some of those are good, are pretty good. Like the one I did recently on getting started with Adobe Animate. I mean, that was like a 3-hour.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
thing.
Yeah,
That
I actually sat through that. Well, I didn't say nothing in your chat or nothing. But I just watched it.
Yeah,
I
that
know
was.
you was teaching. Yeah, no time
that
to goof around.
Yeah, that was pretty in depth, and yeah, that was the whole point of that one. That was more of a official, because that one I can toss it over to Udemy and literally charge $20 for it a pop or whatever, but it's complete.
Yeah, I was actually gonna go to. I actually made stuff for Udemy. I just never posted it. I have like tutorials I've never posted.
I heard it's
So
pretty. I've heard. Well, I don't know if it's. I've heard that it's very similar to Reallusion, where they just take the majority of the money for themselves. Who was bitching? JS Films was bitching about it. He was literally almost like in tears. I'm gonna publish it on make a new course on my own thing because I don't get any money from the Udemy course. And I mean, dude, you can look at the Udemy thing. That dude has like a fucking million sales. Even if it sells at $1, that's $1 million, dude. Come on.
Damn. He made 1 million sales, and he's man, come on, let me make 1 million sales. I
might be exaggerating, but $150,000. I mean, 150,000 views. Even if it's at $1,
you had nothing. You had nothing. Right?
Even if it's at $1 a sale, that's $150,000. That's a fucking house.
Yep.
But, and here he is complaining that he can't even keep his channel alive and blah blah. I'm like, dude, come on.
That's like when Quasi won that animation contest, right, Quasi?
I got third place, but made me no difference.
No, you should tell. You should know what won.
Oh yeah, no comment.
The bullshit that won. I'm like, he picked. Like, hold on, man. He picked this. I'm like, really.
I have nothing to say. I have no words.
I saw when it was all over with. I told Quasi, I said, Quasi, I saw what won, and I'm trying to figure out why.
But hold on, let me hit you with something. The guy that won came to me and said, "I thought you were gonna win."
You should have.
Yeah. He, the number 2 even said that they both came to me and was like, "We thought you were gonna win." How it work? So I have nothing to say.
Yeah, I think nobody has nothing to say because I'm like, man, this shit's whack, dude. I was like, Quasi, man, this shit whack, dude. I told him, you came to my stream. I was like, yeah, man, I saw that bullshit. Like, man, I saw this shit that won. I'm like, man, that's whack, dude. Like, I called it like, because I did my kung fu thing with you, right? I submitted that. And you had to subscribe to his little Instagram. You had to subscribe to his channel and all this other shit. And I did that. I did all that shit. That motherfucker did not even recognize me. He didn't recognize me for nothing. I was like, okay, fine, I'm all right. I'll survive.
I will survive.
But when I didn't really care if he didn't choose my shit. I didn't care, because my chances of winning were probably slim to none. But but what the stuff he did pick, I want to see all the stuff he didn't pick. I mean, he should have had it so he should have had links to all the other people who put stuff. 'Cause I guarantee you, there are probably other people who did way better stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm thinking that's one that he picked that shit. That had to be one of his buddies or one of his devoted fans that won that shit. It had to be.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I ain't got nothing to say.
I ain't got too much to say other than you should have won that. Because I swear, if you want to see, I would be honest. If you want to see the stuff that he was picking out, and And when I saw Quasi stuff like this is one for Quasi, what's the name? I was like, oh shit, Quasi got it, he got it. I was like, you had it. And then he's like, but I'm gonna go with this guy. I was like, you gotta be fucking me, dude.
And he was like, these are the top 3 picks. And
top
then he
3
goes,
picks.
this
It's
is the
like,
one I'm gonna choose. I was like, yo.
I was like, Quasi, you got this, bro. You got this. And then that motherfucker picked that lame ass, like, some old ass car and somebody just standing in one. I like, man, like, fuck that shit. I don't know.
But this was funny. He gonna say in the video comment, he says, I need to know what this Jimmy Yoshida is. Well, it don't do no good to make the continuation.
Well, maybe you would have picked my shit. Maybe you would have known. Because I would have like, damn, I'm gonna make another one. You know.
But I didn't trip it. I mean, it was no biggie to me. But yeah, it was funny.
Oh, I got Genesis 9 right here. I didn't know. I got Genesis 9. Yeah. It's just amazing, man. I mean, I don't know.
I got that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm still like trying to say why. Never mind. And then it got to a point to where I'm not talking. I'm not gonna say nothing. I mean, I have nothing to say about the guy who won. He probably, he won it. So what? He did. But after that, I just stopped watching his channel. I just stopped watching his channel, man. Because like when I started his channel, like his channel used to be like he used to actually teach you stuff. But now it's more about like what's the newest, latest tech you need to go out and buy and this and that. I'm like, dude, a lot of us.
Yeah, I said the same thing. I was like, no, yeah, I was like, who is this for?
Who's this?
Like,
I can't. I mean,
I'm like, never mind. I stopped talking. I was like,
I kind of stopped. I kind of stopped watching. I was like, I stopped watching.
If I'd seen in one of his videos, I say, well, what happened to the short film? And he got to talking about a budget. And I asked the question, he didn't even respond. I say, well, don't you have the suit?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, like, he got the top of line
so
suit.
So if you have the suit, then do the moves. I don't understand. Like, what is the problem? Like don't get me wrong.
Well, he doesn't only have the suit. He's got that thing with the multiple iPhones. That's a really good system with the
that's what I'm saying.
One.
So what's exactly? So I'm like, so what's the holdup? Because now you just playing YouTuber. Okay, cool, do that, but don't say.
I think he's more YouTuber now than
because what annoys me with people is this fucking phrase here. Oh, I'm a Blender artist. No, you're not. You're an artist that uses Blender. It's not the same. Stop doing that stupid ass shit. That shit drive me. I'm an Unreal Engine 5 artist.
I know he was a Blender artist because he was like.
He say stuff like, "Oh, I'm an Unreal Engine 5 artist." No, you're not. You just the guy that use Unreal. That's not an art. Like just an artist.
Well, maybe he is. Maybe he's a one-trick pony. I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't function outside of Unreal.
No comment.
Yeah, I just.
I mean, if somebody self-describes that way, I guess yeah. But yeah, it's like if you're a filmmaker, you're a filmer. He's got a lot of good tutorials. I used to watch him like all the time.
Right.
he's like Inspector Gadget, got everything. No, somebody who I do watch a lot. I watch Wimbush. Now Wimbush, he good. I like his stuff.
Yeah, I haven't seen his stuff in a while. He's always good.
He bored shit out of me, but what up?
Yeah, he does do that, but then he'll come legit, and I mean, you just gotta watch it. Once you watch it.
I think the thing that I did. Thing for me is the stuff he's using I don't use, so it's not really, it's kind of inconsequential.
Some of the stuff he uses I can't afford. So, but
that's another thing that annoys me is people like, I mean, I was just said it is like you're showing stuff that people can't, like why, like who gonna buy that, like who is like, come on, you know what I'm saying, like you talking about a $5,000 card, why? And the thing that gets me are the idiots in the comment section going, man, this is cool. No, it's not. Like, I don't see the point in talking about technology.
It's really for the point of just showing off what I have, my new toy. Look at what I got and you don't.
Like just move around, man. Like, show me. I'm here for storytelling. Show me the story. You got this whole conversation about, oh, when I look at a film, I'm really looking for storytelling. I'm like, but I ain't seen nothing you told a story in yet. All I said you did was duplicate a story you've seen. So you saw a detective show, and then you did a detective show. You didn't create your own show. You said, well, I'm doing cyberpunk. So you're doing sci-fi. Well, no, cyberpunk. Cyberpunk is a subgenre of sci-fi. So it's still sci-fi. Okay, cool. Now, you doing sci-fi. Got you. Okay, now the key here is how far are you going? because I'm telling you right now, nobody gives a shit how clear your render is if your story is if it's not flashy enough and your story is flat.
Yeah, you know, you can with the right story, you can get away with whatever, dude. Look at South Park.
Yes.
You know? As long as the writing is on point, you know, you can fucking.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now. There is a dude, Cody Vibbert is his name. He got a movie that's called The Exigency or whatever. It was originally supposed to be called The Sleeping Giant. I followed this dude. He worked on that movie for 13 years in Poser. Woo!
Wow.
Let me make this clear. Even after they discontinued it, he continued to use it.
Damn.
The movie. Let me make this clear. The movie good in the motherfucker.
Damn.
Wow.
Here, put that link up. Put that link up.
Like that movie good in the motherfucker. So, and he had people were reviewing it because he originally had it on what's it what's come on demand, Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, oh shit,
It was on Amazon?
It was on Amazon. I don't know if it still is. But you saw put a link up. I can't put links in your thing. But yeah,
Yes, you should be yes you can. You should be able to.
no, I'm not. But I just posted it in the thing anyway. You can copy and paste it if you want.
Oh, okay. All right. I get it.
But
I
yeah,
want-
that trust me, that movie is not bad, bro. Like I was like, yo, cause like right, Rand. Like I'm telling you, man. Like I was looking for stuff. I was like, I just want to find something, and I saw that. I was like, you know, let me check this out, and it really is a good movie. Like if you just look past the flat textures and the not like the missing shadows and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
they're there, but then they're not there. Like exactly, he's dedicated, and he's now working on the second movie, but he's doing it all in Blender now. And he showed some shots that look great, you know, but at the same time, I'm interested in seeing how the story continues because it was good storytelling. That's what I'm basically mentioning, because I'm just like, that was the point. It's like it just was good storytelling. The jokes were
I
good.
thought I could have sworn I made you into a moderator for my. No, you ain't.
No, sir.
I thought you was
No,
a
sir.
moderator.
No, sir.
Jay,
But yeah,
Yeah, Jade is a moderator. I'll make you to a moderator to post it.
right. But yeah, the
And there you go.
watch this testing 1 2, and then it still ain't did it yet. I'll have to wait.
All right, let me
See
see
what
that.
happens. It still didn't do it. But
There you go. I just
Yeah.
made you a moderator, man. You should be able to post it in there now.
I just see it's still not doing. Okay, there you go. There you go.
There it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check that out.
But yeah, it's definitely a good movie, and you can see like one of the reviews for it was by some guys that's what they do. That's all they do is review movies, and they got a pretty large ass following of people. Like they make a pretty big prediction, and he just went to them in general.
I've seen this.
Trust me, I don't know if you watched the whole thing or watched it at all.
I think. Wait a minute. Dude,
But watch that movie, bro. But it's a good story. That's what I'm gonna get into. But and they were like, this thing is like, it said if you just took this and you just kind of like put a little polish on it, not necessarily the animation polish, but the look, right?
Mhm.
Like, and it was like, dude, this would be literally like Hollywood level. And I was like, yeah, probably further than that, because the things he took time on, they don't take time on. The things he included, they tend not to include. So I'm like, that's the things that we grew up with. You know what I'm saying? Like you'd be like, you like that moment where the hero had to go, hold on, wait a minute, where's my belt? You know what I'm saying? Like you enjoyed that moment, you know. So yeah, this is just what's it? Just
Really,
a pack of OG.
you released this
Damn.
released it a year ago. Man, these graphics are dated.
Yeah.
But you know
mean,
what? This is perfect for animatic. This is perfect.
Yeah, and but the thing the thing that got me was he didn't slack on story. Like one of my favorite lines in the whole movie is we call this learning. That took the shit out of me, because the little boy was asking the question and the dude responded to it, and the guy was like, I didn't know that. He was like, we call this learning. And it was just a cool ass line. But that's the gig. And I'm like, to mention going back to JS Films, I'm just like, I hear you, but I'm not seeing it. Like, I don't care about you using a 4070 Ti to show you driving around some scene you plotted together in Unreal. I don't care.
Yeah,
Where's your story at?
Yeah,
That's why I showed up. I showed up because I was expecting to see some cyberpunk storytelling. I expected to see some action. I don't really care for your tutorials. I don't, even if I use Unreal, I still wouldn't care for them. I'm here for the storytelling. That's what I came for. So those of us that
Well-
showed up for that, no, just hear me out. Those that showed up for that, we're not getting that. You feel what I'm saying? Like we
Yeah.
like if I showed up for Unreal stuff, cool. I'm there for that. But if I didn't show up for that, then like it's like on some level you give a little bit. You give a little bit. I might not give you everything, but you still give your people that's there that subscribe to the channel a little something. You ain't gotta go all the way because it does become monotonous and boring, but it's like, damn, bruh. Like even Mr. Beast got to go back to the shit he started doing from the beginning because he got to still feed the OGs.
Right.
So I'm like, what's up? So I said something to him, you know what I'm saying? And this was via email, and he responds and was like, well, man, I'm getting to that, this and the other. And I'm like, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I believe you just trying to get views because you keep talking about. Because like once I heard this, I was like, oh, yeah, he playing the YouTuber role. And if y'all haven't heard it, this was the thing he said. Oh, when I reach this number, I'm gonna give away.
No, man, no.
That's YouTuber stuff. So once you
That's
reach the
YouTube.
next subscriber, that's YouTuber stuff. You ain't trying to be a filmmaker, or even if you're gonna claim to be a Unreal artist, you're not doing that. So if that's the case, be an Unreal artist and make some Unreal art. But I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing you put together you're trying to mimic the what's that game coming out? Unrecord or whatever. Like you try to mimic that.
Realistic.
Yeah. The photo scan game. Yeah. So I'm like,
photo scan game.
People like that looks so real. It's photo scan. No shit. It look, but one of those things is just like, okay, cool. You try to mimic that. What was the point? They already did it. Now what you gonna do? Like that's my personal mindset. Like, well, what you gonna do? You try to mimic that. Oh, I want to do a VHS thing. Well, not every VHS looked like crap when you played it. So why everybody keep putting these busted lines? So you mean a busted VHS? Because I remember watching Little Mermaid on VHS, and it didn't look like that shit y'all trying to make it look
great.
You know what I'm saying? Like it looked good. So y'all talking about destroyed, fucked up VHS? Okay, cool. Make that effect, but stop acting like every VHS look like that. There's plenty of DVDs got some squiggly lines in them. So what you talking about?
Right. No, my whole thing with my whole thing was basically that I started watching that dude's channel because, and this is even before, I think it's before I met you, Quasi. I was watching his channel, and he did talk about some interesting things, right? He was talking about. Sometimes he'll talk about like give out little tips and stuff like that because I just started working in I just started working in Unreal Engine, so my whole pipeline was getting used to Unreal Engine, and some of the stuff he did teach did help me. But then it got to a point to where his subscribers started building up, and his videos became like less informative, but more like what's new versus knowledge I can use. So like I don't care. I'm like, so what? You're gonna show me what a 4090 to do? But shit, I can't afford one. Oh, that's nice. You got this mocap suit. Like I wish I had money I could afford it. But I would like to show you your knowledge and shit. That's what I care for. I mean, I care for you to show me something I can use on a macro level. So I can get my shit up, so my shit can start looking as good as yours. And then it got to like I guess like so even kind of before I learned about the contest. I looked at the contest about you. I was like, oh shit, you got a contest going on? I say, oh, let me check them out. So yeah. I entered the contest after you said something about it. I said, I'm gonna enter it too, And I tried to like send him a message and stuff. He just wouldn't respond to me. He just would not respond to me. So I'm like, I don't know what's wrong. And, I tried to talk to him, try to say something to him, called him on Instagram. It's like, hey man, he was doing a live from Instagram. Say, hey man, I just entered your contest. And he just like ignored my question. I'm like, damn. Like, okay. Yeah. Like, okay. Yeah. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
and I just like, I guess he must be too busy. But sort of kind of after that, he did do something with the with his cyberpunk thing, like, and when he showed me what he did with it, with like he did all this virtual camera stuff and the same stuff that Ebis is doing. But I'm looking at it, it's like, you know what?
I'm pretty sure mine is better.
Yeah. But I'm like right now, you're showing us something that everybody else can do. You know, the thing about it is that you got the camera and all this stuff. So if I had the camera, I eventually would have figured out exactly what he did. You know.
Well, look what I'm doing right now. I'm not using the camera right now. Look, I got 3 cameras set up. I got a blueprint going. I'm rigging up my number keys. There's camera 1 right there, camera 2 right there, camera 3.
Right.
And I got 3 anamorphic cameras set up in the club in different places. So basically, at any given time, I go camera 1, camera 2, camera 3. So once these characters start animating, you know, all I'm doing is exporting directly to a recorder. This could be like, you know, like the HDMI out port. So I hit play on the timeline, and I could just get like 10 different versions, 20 different versions of the same cut.
Over here,
you know,
over here doing the Hollywood grade level camera moves.
Yeah, but once again, even this is proving everything that I'm saying. He's sitting back in real time.
That's stuff you can do.
People, yeah, I mean that's what I do with my channel. I mean that's what I always do. Actually I used to do tutorials too. But even when I did my tutorials back in the day, I would do 15, 20 minute long. Sometimes I would do an hour long tutorial. I mean, if y'all remember back in the day, and that's because I took everybody through every step necessary. So no one will put in the comments like, how'd you do that? You skipped the part. You know, I start from nothing. No, if it took me an hour to make this, I'm not going to condense it down to 10 minutes and say you can do this too. I mean, that's what Real Illusion does.
Right.
On their shit all day. Like they do a 10-minute video, like you can do it too. Then you try to do it.
It's so easy.
I can't do it.
Dude, you seen the Real Illusion for Cartoon Animator? They got this dude who does webinars every now and then, and I'm gonna teach you how it's easy to put this together. First, you go to the internet and you start downloading these images so you can wait. So your solution to making this easy is to not do it yourself, but just grab shit off the internet, drag and drop it, and move it around.
Yeah.
Great, that works.
Right.
It's so easy.
Until you buy it and then you make something like the what's that Woggle, Mr. Woggle something, what the fuck it was, that bullshit I saw the other day, man. I'm like you know, I don't know what it is. I mean, you can't tell people this shit is easy because it's not. I mean, It's simple to do stuff, but people don't buy it to do exactly what you did in video. People buy this to do something totally different, original. You know, and it's that lack of like knowledge of what your shit can do, and not telling people like, okay, so if you want to do this, you're gonna have to spend at least about, say 30 to 40 minutes, you know, tops. You know, instead of doing 10-minute videos, telling people they can do something in 10 minutes versus the actual time to do it was like 40, 50, maybe an hour or two. You know, it's a big difference when in real time. When you buy the product and they're advertising it to be this easy and you're not doing the same thing that they're doing, you know, totally different.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what they. Oh yeah, one more thing before we stop talking about dance, that he started making like.
No.
He's no, I mean like okay, so he doesn't make full tutorials hard. I mean, I haven't seen his channel in a while, so I don't know what he's doing. But
he makes them for sale like me, but that's a different story.
All the stuff like
there's nothing wrong with that, you know. At some point, we gotta eat, so.
He makes short tutorials, and then I'm like, maybe that's what I should have done. Maybe I should put everything I know behind a paywall, you know.
He's been focusing on putting together a new course, and I think that's actually kind of smart, you know. He's got a following. He deserves to make money off of his knowledge, you know, and I'm starting to do it. I mean, fuck it. You know, I've been giving away shit for free for 20 years, you know, and it used to be where a lot of the stuff that I learned from the community, but I'm honestly, I don't get shit from the community anymore, man.
There's no
Look,
but as far as real illusion,
there's nothing that comes my way from the community anymore aside from the support. You know, sometimes I get supportive community members who are learning, and they support me by buying my shit, by asking questions, by suggesting shit that I should do, and yeah, that still helps. But for me to like my knowledge, I'm not getting that shit anymore. You know, it's so. There's only a few people that actually sit there and learn from. I mean, like you, for example. I learned a lot of shit from watching your stuff. That's why I hardly ever stream when you're just doing your work, because I'm just sitting there looking over your shoulder. I'm working on my shit. I'm like, oh, what you doing now? You're like, because I'm still picking up I'm still picking up shit, you know, from some people, and it's like, who the fuck was it? Was it Tarantino who said that you gotta try to always be like the dumbest person in the room so you can get something out of it, dude. It's become so difficult now that, and like everybody who is like in a position where they can teach stuff, you know, where like
Trying to hide this shit, some of them.
I don't know shit about Blender. I don't know, you know, I barely know anything about Unreal and stuff.
Well,
but everybody who really knows about it,
that's how I learned something. I learned something from Quasi. See, I'm talking to Quasi, and I was trying to learn something. I think it was like maybe 4 years ago. I was trying to figure out how to do something inside of Blender,
yeah,
and then.
Yeah, I mean, I look at you guys and you're like, what the fuck, dude? I don't know how to do any of that shit.
Yeah, I don't know, do none of that shit. So it wasn't until when I actually went to his YouTube channel, I was like, wait a minute, I remember this tutorial. You the guy who did that? I'm like, oh man, you helped me out of a jam once before. You know,
And what's funny is that second channel, like, because I'm on my main channel right now, but on the Animation Studio channel, it started because somebody asked a question.
Mm-hmm.
You know? It didn't start because I wanted to do it. It started because somebody. Matter of fact, the person that asked the question don't even use Blender no more.
You know, the kind of shit that I get from the community is like entitlement. You know, I be putting out free shit, free knowledge, free tutorials, free demonstrations, whatever, all the time. And then I get a lot of people just entitled. You just like, you know, how do you do this? How do you do that? Dude, what makes you so special that you want to take my time and devote it just for you in private? You know, I charge for that shit. My time is valuable. I do charge. I'm happy to give you one-on-one instruction. I do that. But, you know, why can't you at the very least give me the courtesy of posting your questions in a public forum, either on the YouTube channel, on the Facebook thing, so that I can answer your question. I'm happy to do it, but the fucking community benefits from it. You're not the only one with that same question, but you want me to work extra hard just for you? I fucking hate that shit, dude.
Well, sometimes, I mean, like back in the day, I used to do it. People always be like emailing me, asking me, it's like, can you please go over this, explain this to me, this, and I just say, okay, and I'll make a whole tutorial, and post it up for everybody to see.
Yeah, you do it publicly because other people have that question, and it benefits everybody else who might have that question.
I mean, I try to benefit, like if I got some knowledge, and if somebody wants to know something, they come to me, I'll say, okay, I'll do it, and I'll put the video up, you know, because that actually helps you make content for the platform when you answer people's questions, and that's basically what I did a lot earlier on, you know, especially like with the hair, like everybody's like trying to ask me like, how are you transforming the Daz wigs into like soft cloth hair and all shit? Because
I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn how to do that. I need to watch you do that.
I got plenty of videos, but I think I like 15, 20 videos. Like the people love watching them, man. I'm like, man, I say I can make a whole career of showing people how to make soft cloth Daz hair, you know, and do it right. I mean, people can do it. Like, there's one guy who basically stole, some Brazilian guy stole my fucking formula to do this shit.
Yeah.
And he actually took my whole video and just redid it. I was like,
that's what I get a lot too. Every time I do a new tutorial, I always see somebody almost immediately, either the same day or the day after, do the same fucking tutorial. Tutorial. Here's how you do it. Like, really? Nobody else has done it. Especially like some of the stuff that I do, like where I'm like, I stumble onto a shit by accident. Nobody else is doing it. I exploit it. So I know nobody else is using those same techniques. But all of a sudden, the next day, somebody, let me show y'all how to do this. Like, not even a fucking credit or a shout out or nothing, dude.
Nothing.
And I know like, it came from me, you know?
I know it came from, like, okay, so I did a tutorial on how to, like, find the regions of what hair you got to make soft cloth. So what I did is I took the hair and I actually colored all the strands, right? I picked the color, put the strands on, then took it in and just made it into like a texture. So now I know like the blue gets this much soft cloth and this whole. So I did that whole video, dude. Put it out. It took me, I think it took me like fucking 2 hours to actually film, make the video, and all that shit. Why in like 24 hours later, somebody else had the same fucking video, same hair, everything. And I say, dog, this ain't a coincidence, you know. And then it was somebody else like motherfuckers. I mean, it's just taking my video. These are probably people who will subscribe to my channel, watching my videos, and then copying my shit and getting more views on it. You know, and I said, man, fuck y'all. I'm not making this shit no more. It was bad too. It was really bad. I just stopped making tutorials. You know, I just stopped it. You know, I just do live streams from now on. People can just learn from me doing demos. You know, it's hard to copy somebody who's demoing versus somebody who has a video.
Yeah,
they can go back and constantly rewind, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty discouraging, man. I mean, that
It
thing
is,
with that
it
whole,
is.
I don't know if you remember, like a while back, I spent like 8 hours trying to figure out how to cut a fucking hole through a mesh in Unreal. There was no tutorials online. Nobody was showing you how to do it. It took me like 8, maybe 10 hours to fucking research it, pound my brain into it. I figured it out. I knew I was going to forget it. So a lot of those tutorials I'm doing for myself. I made the fucking tutorial. Next day, dude, there's 2 fucking tutorials explaining it.
2 videos. Meanwhile,
better tutorials because other people speak better than me. You know, they do this kind of shit better than me.
That's what I'm getting. I was like, man, you know, I think people can just speak better because it's like after a couple of my videos got taken.
And their shit's got thousands of fucking views and shit, dude.
1,000 views, and you trying
so
to hustle
crazy.
for 25, you know, 25.
I'm happy with 25, yeah.
You know what?
I'm just gonna make my fucking movie. That's all I care about.
Make it
Right,
fucking
like
movie,
y'all
man.
saying that, man. I was looking at something with like, because I mean, of course, I'm, as far as I'm concerned, I'm the primary human generated user of anybody with the add-ons because you never see anything with it. You see iClone or DAZ.
Yeah.
So, reason why I bring it up is because I make tutorials on it, and people ask these questions in their Discord, and it's funny to me because the questions are usually Blender based, and they're trying to make it like it's the add-on. So the guy that created it, the actual developer, I can tell he gets upset. He doesn't say anything. That's how I know he gets upset because we've talked back and forth a little bit. I say, well, I'll try to answer as many questions as possible, but what I tend to do is say, your question isn't an add-on question. Your question is a Blender question. If you do not know Blender, I recommend you go on YouTube or go to the documentation and learn how to use the program accordingly, its UI, et cetera, et cetera. I just go through the whole spiel and then come back to the add-on. So when people say, oh, the textures are missing, I'm like, well, there's a chance you did something like most people. You have more than one iteration of Blender. You decided to open up the one you were excited about instead of the one that you should have been opening. Right. So because the nodes changed from 3.4 to 3.5, the nodes changed for the mix RGB node change.
Oh, wow.
So it's now a multifunctional mix node instead of just a color mix node. So you can do floats, you can do math, you can do everything with this one node now, which is cool, but I didn't see the reason for it, not in the shaders anyway. I can see for geometry node, but whatever. So I mentioned this. I say, well, what version are you using? And y'all don't give enough information. You just say, I have a problem. You never say what the problem is. You never give details. You don't send images. You do send a video. It's not even a video. You want me to download an MKV. I'm not going to do that. Make it MP4 so everybody can see it because it's general knowledge. Then you DM me and I just delete you and block you because I'm not responding to you. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But I go in, and the reason why I bring that up is because talking about people making a video. So I saw this guy that, I know I don't have a lot. I mean, I'm still, I think it's like 444 subscribers now on the second channel. And one of the things I noticed is I've seen some other channels that had asked questions that now on their little 13 subscriber channel saying, oh, let me show you how to do this. You can't. You still didn't even do it right. And I'm like, so, and I don't even say that. I just see it and I go, you didn't even do it right. And this video I have has 7,000 plus views on it. And it's still going up, and people are still asking questions that are answered in the video. That's the thing that pisses me off the most. You're asking a question that I answered because I'm not speaking in short terms. I'm doing the action. I'm not going, okay, guys, we're gonna do this, and then it just does a cut to the thing. I'm doing the thing. We're both waiting on the textures to load. We're both waiting on the hair to show up. We're both waiting on the clothing to generate. We're all waiting. So when I see that, I just chuckle now, because I'm just like, you're just trying to be a YouTuber. You don't really care about the add-on or the program or the process. And that's why I've come to this place where I was like, I'm not putting my film on YouTube. Period. I don't give a damn if how good it do or not do where it goes. I'm not putting it on YouTube. Like, what for? For it to sit there with 13 views in 5 years?
Yeah.
Because they want it to be some. I keep telling them, if you want Toei to make, if you want me to make Goku, call Toei Animation. They do that. Tell them what you want. I'm not doing it. If you want me to make a new version of Breaking Bad, call the company that did that. That's who you call. Don't call me. You call them.
Was that AMC? You gotta call AMC.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. What gets me is you want to compare something to something else. And so if I make a tutorial about something, I'm not making a tutorial for me. I know how to do it. I'm making a tutorial because someone asked, and I like exactly how Ivan said it. It's for the community. We're all here together. So if you say that you are part of the so-called, whatever that means, Blender community, I'm doing this for the Blender community of people that want to do it in Blender. So when you start asking questions like, well, how gets it Unreal? Did you see the words Unreal anywhere in the title? Anywhere in the description? No, then why are you asking that?
Not gonna get it from you.
Have you seen on my channel? And I know you haven't. Say this in Discord. I know you haven't. Looked at my channel. You asked questions that I have several videos that are beneath the video you looked at, but you didn't go to the channel. You just wanted me to then you want me to give you a link to it. I'm not giving you a link. Well, why not? Well, you talking to me, you could just go to the damn channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You could have just went to the channel and went searching. So this one person said, man, thank you, bro. And I subscribe. I don't need you to tell me you subscribe. I get a notification. I know you did. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, the information is free, meaning you could have actually learned it without me.
Yeah.
So when I give it to you, I'm giving it to you because I understand that sometimes you just need somebody to say right there, and then you can take it the rest of the way. But now you want me to go, well, put the shoes on, put the shirt on, put the pants on. Okay, now do this. Well, okay, you're gonna go to sculpt mode. You're gonna click it. Man, now I'm doing it. You just my hands.
I just want you to hold my hand. That's all.
Yeah, no, you just my. You are my hands now.
Hold my hand.
You can chat GPT. What do I do next?
Yeah,
Hold my hand, please. I can't do it. You gotta hold my
I'm
hand.
like, I ain't about to be bothered, man. So I feel y'all on that. I completely agree. It's really fucking ridiculous. Because I find that the majority of people that say they want to get into this, they just got excited at something they saw. They don't really want their life. Because trust me,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like they just saw something, got excited. And went, oh, I want to do that. No, you don't. You don't even understand how many clicks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
Let's find out. Oh, on.
You have no clue how many clicks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop.
3.
I'm telling you, man. For real. They just be talking. I'm like, you just talking. No, I really want to learn. No, you don't. Just go ahead, go home. Make you an egg and cheese sandwich.
Damn.
Have
You
a
know,
good day.
that sounds pretty good right about now.
You don't want none of this. Trust me, you don't want none of this. Like, I'm a true believer in this here, and I'm not picking on you, Autumn, but I'm like, write the story. Don't
Egg
wait.
and cheese sandwich.
Write the story. So it's like, and the reason why I'm saying this because I had to say the same thing to Casanova and other people. I'm like, just write the story.
He in her. He in her somewhere.
Well, he probably was. Probably ain't now. Knowing him, he didn't shot off somewhere to go do nothing else again. But
Oh my god.
I be on his ass.
Dang,
But,
Grandmaster.
yeah, I be on his ass. But
Yeah,
yeah,
I see.
it's just like, don't get caught up in just silly, unnecessary. And I think that's one of the biggest issues. Is it can be a time-consuming process, but I think that's mostly because most of the time people are trying to take what I guess we all know that they trying to take that quick route.
Yeah.
And forgetting that you still got to do clicking and the pushing. You know what I'm saying? So write it. You don't need I keep telling people on my laptop is where I put my stories. So You know, it's not. And when I do concepts, when I not concepts, when I do previous stuff or set up like a scene or something like that, I do it on the laptop. Why? Because that's what I'm chilling. I ain't got to sit at the desktop to do it. So I can just sit there, open up, because my laptop has Blender 3.0 on it. That's it. I ain't going up above that. I don't need it because I'm not using it to do no renders or nothing. But guess what? I can use DAZ. I can use Blender with the HG models, with full particle hair, run a particle system, and it doesn't have a graphics card at all. You know what I'm saying? It's an Intel HD graphics, you know, and it's almost 5 years old, and it will outrun most desktops.
You know what
because
I do?
I understand how to work. You know what I'm saying?
With my Surface tablet, it's basically like a tablet / laptop. You know, it's not that great in terms of. I mean, it's decent, but I have that Google Chrome desktop, remote desktop. I can remote. You know, you can remote into your more powerful machine and just fucking work remotely from the laptop. It's as if you're there. It actually it's been working out pretty good for me when I want to work on like Stable Diffusion or Unreal Engine and shit. And obviously the laptop doesn't have that kind of power. But the remote desktop thing seems to work really good for me.
And that's the gig, man. Like everything is viably there, and like that's another thing I was about to mention. People are asking, well, what's your PC stats? That ain't gonna fucking help you.
I think that's more of like car talk. I think that's more like traditional car talk. Hey, what kind of engine you got under the hood? Like,
even
what is that gonna do for you?
Bruh, even when I race cars, I didn't lift my hood. So no, ain't your business was under there. You know what I'm saying? Unless the judges want to see under there, and when they do, they can't even do it the same way. Like, nah.
I can tell you what happened to me is like when I had built my new computer, somebody asked me, it's like, what are the parts you got in the computer? Like a dummy, I told him like what I was using. Then a few days later, I see you know who on this channel with the same fucking computer case same fucking computer case.
Yeah, I don't never say nothing.
But it was white. I'm like, this motherfucker. Try to be like Mike, and then, but it's not what his computer looked like. It's how it runs, and this computer still runs like shit. And I'm like, dude, you sat back here trying to copy off of me like a mofo, and your shit's still running like garbage.
Yeah, I mean,
still running like garbage, man. Like, god damn it.
I mean, I'm all for helping, man. Because I keep telling people all the time, Blender is free, so I ain't gonna charge you. I'm not gonna charge you to teach you Blender knowledge, but I will charge you if you start asking me questions about stuff that ain't Blender knowledge.
Well, I charge.
Film knowledge
I charge
is not Blender knowledge.
Anytime if it's a private thing, you know, I always offer. You know, I do one-on-one tutoring because I do.
Yeah.
You know, I got students all over the world. You know, like Australia and Germany and shit. Once a week, you know, here I am, 2 hours on Zoom. It's just them privately getting what they need to learn, and it's great actually. I enjoy it, but they're paying for that shit, you know.
Right.
And and then to come in here like, you know, all entitled and shit. Well, you do this already for free anyway, so I deserve no.
Yeah, I was chilling that. I had somebody try that. I laughed so hard. I'd say, hey man, call me on Discord. Yeah, we can talk. And as soon as they answered, I just bust out laughing.
Put it up, you know.
What you laughing about? I was like, well, for some reason you got it in your mind that I'm supposed to do this for you, and you the one with the motherfucking question.
But no, now there's nothing wrong with doing tutorials and doing demos. There's nothing wrong.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. It's good. I mean,
it's what you're supposed to do. It's how you build your
I don't know
community.
what you saying that for, but no, there's nothing wrong with it.
No, what I'm saying is the entitlement that comes with some people don't even bother looking at your history. Like, okay, maybe I have already published that video on that, you know, or maybe I already talked about this on that, or you know, just, you know, everything is archived. Most of it is actually well organized, and you know, you can run a simple search, and you know, you can save a lot of time and just read the tutorial or whatever, you know, or watch the video.
Right.
And but it's like, okay, they expect you to be Chat GPT, like those guys, you know, on Facebook. I'm sure you've seen this guy. This fucking idiot is like, what's a good place to eat at that's within my community? Whatever. It doesn't matter what the question is, but it's something they could have just typed it in Google and got a response. But they want, they want whoever's in that community to respond to them. What are some good animation programs? Blah blah blah.
Whichever
Put it down
one
there.
you choose.
There's another website. It's called Google. You should have typed that in there. You know. But they want people to.
Well,
fucking-
I can tell you the reason why they do that is so they can have a conversation. So they can have the conversation in their little, for their community. I mean, like that's part of community building is to be interactive with people. But let me tell you about some of some of these YouTubers,
Nah.
man. They aren't they don't give a fuck about you. All right, they don't care about a community. The only thing they care about is getting on.
Oh, that's
YouTube.
all algorithms shit. Yeah.
Yeah, getting on
Yeah.
YouTube and asking you for super chats and fucking thank yous. That's all they want, man. I mean, that's it, you know. And I found that when I started seeing it, I'm like, I could do that. I can come on here every day and say, hey, y'all, donate, subscribe, donate, and beg people for this shit. But I try to keep away from that. You know, sometimes I get on here and be like, yeah, you can give me a super chat.
I started doing that after a little while,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, wait
I mean,
a minute,
it's
what the
not bad,
fuck,
but
dude? This is
when-
kind of.
The whole reason why you're making videos is to get people to give you money. Well, then it's no longer fun. All right. It's no
Well,
longer
at
fun.
that point, you might as well be standing in a corner somewhere with a guitar, you know, with a little fucking cup, asking for money as they
Right.
pass by. You know,
I bet
here
you
I
get
am.
more money.
You probably would. You probably would.
You
You
know,
know.
more money than that. You know, but only thing I do is, man, like if somebody give me some money, it's gonna be like for a product or something. You know, like I make T-shirts, I make bags and stuff like that, and I put it on my website. So
Does
we
that
can go
shit
there,
sell?
like, huh?
Have you sold any?
I think I sold a couple of shirts in the last few years. You know, I don't advertise it like I should be, but
Well, I mean, I always wondered if people actually sell, like, you know, they have merch and stuff, and it's like,
yeah, I got merch.
like even bands and stuff. You go to the fucking live shows and stuff. Nobody buys that shit. You know, it's like every now and then a couple guys buy the hat or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
Buy the CD.
Yeah, some people. I mean, it's just like my merch is like I make
But-
stuff that I like. You know, I don't really think about nobody else but me. It's like, would I want to watch?
Right.
Would I want to make a shirt with my anime girl on it with my name on it? Like, yeah, I'm going to wear that. Let me make this. You
Yeah.
know, so that's basically what I do, man. I
Yeah.
do that. Make keychains, shirts. I make shit that I like. You know, and hopefully somebody else will buy it.
What about
Something
what about the prints? Because I know you sold a few on the actual Comic-Con stuff, like in person.
Oh,
but-
those weren't prints. Those were actual. That was actual artwork I saw.
Oh, okay. Because there's a lot of this
Yeah.
stuff going on. It's like, oh, you can sell prints and blah, blah. I've never seen a single person ever sell a print online.
Oh yeah.
But
yeah.
I have seen the people do something on live, like in person.
Right. So the thing about prints is like my friend. I'm hang out with my friend. We go to Comic Cons,
Yeah,
and his kids makes prints,
yeah.
and they clean house.
Wow. Okay.
They
okay.
clean house, dude. I mean, I'll be making these little stickers, the
Yeah.
posters, the art and stuff. And like what they do is they draw this shit, color up really good,
Yeah.
put it out there, and the little kids walk by, they see this shit like, oh, I want that. And
Nice.
eventually, like the anime stuff, the anime type stuff, you know,
Yeah.
stuff out of the hardcore, like old school comic book stuff I do. They like the kids don't like that shit. I get like the older crowd, like people who like the Batman, Superman, or shit. I get the older crowd. You know, I get people around my age buying that shit from me. I
Yeah.
can't get a kid like if they under 15. They are gonna pass me by and walk right up to that Pokemon or Pikachu, be like, "How much?" You know,
Right.
and they make so much
That's
of
their
it.
Goku.
Yeah, they make so much of it that they sell these little stickers for like $3 a piece. By the time they get to their 25th or 26th kid, they done make close to almost $100. You know,
Wow.
with a whole couple more stacks to go. So yeah, they make money doing that shit. You know, it's low cost. They don't take that much to make them. You know, they make the shit at home.
Yeah.
And they bring it up to the Comic Cons, and they sell keychains, belt buckles, fucking stickers. Mostly the stickers. You can make a living off them damn stickers. I'm like, damn,
Wow.
them stickers make a lot of money. I'm like, I'm getting ready to buy one of them fucking sticker machines and put my crappy art on it, you know. But like what I would do is like I would do like Archie like 1940s and 50 Archie comics characters.
Yeah.
1940s era Superman shit. That shit sells, you know. Because the older crowd likes that type of stuff. You know, they like original art, especially if you get it close to like how it was drawn. You know, if you got that old 1940s style to it or whatever.
Yeah.
But I lucked up on that one Comic Con I did because I sold a Thor, a Batman. I think I sold my Catwoman, and I sold a couple other things. So I walked away from that show. I think maybe it was like close to $250, you know, from like having nothing in my pocket, walking in there, leaving there with that much, you know, and I that was like all. I mean, these drawings were old, right? These drawings were really old. These drawings were like maybe 10 years old. I drew these drawings way back in 2010,
Yeah.
and I sat down at the comic book show that weekend, you know, because I haven't been to a comic book show in 10 years, you know. So these actual drawings were made for a comic book show that I never attended 10 years ago. And then when I finally get to one, what was that, like 5 months ago, I sat down and when I opened up a portfolio, people walked by. It was like, ooh, how much is this? I was like, I said, give me 30. The guy said 50. I said, yeah, you misunderstood me. I meant to say 50. The dude gave me $50 for it. So then the lady after him, you know, she's like, how much is this? I say, like, give me like, the guy gave me 50. So I said, oh, give me 40. She gave me 40. Like, fuck. So I kept the prices at $40 and $50 and sold through all my old artwork. Sold it all off. It was gone.
Nice.
You know, so it's like this is like after COVID and everything, and then people coming out, comic book shows started coming back, and I'm like, damn, like shit, man. I for a whole like couple of weeks, I was like, man, fuck YouTube. Like fuck YouTube. You know, I was actually off drawing shit, you know.
Yeah.
But like I got another comic book show coming up. I do believe in August, and I'm trying to do. I'm going to, believe it or not, this is funny because you know Sean Fry, he's actually making DVDs. No, the old school DVDs, right?
Yeah.
He took all the animations I did for his Youth Mob cartoon. I don't know if you ever saw Quasi, but I actually took his comic book characters made into an animation. He took all that stuff, burned it onto a DVD, had his dad draw up some really nice artwork for the DVDs, and had that shit sitting on his table with his comic books and sold all that shit.
Wow.
I was like, wait a minute, like somebody bought the DVDs? Like, yeah, it's collector's items. He marketed them as collector's items. So you get your number one comic, you get the DVD, and I think he had like a poster go with it. It was all in a nice little bundle for like about $35. And he sold out.
I'm doing that. Once this film is done, I'm gonna do that.
I actually walked up to somebody who bought. I was like, why would you buy a DVD? He's like, because you don't see them no more, and it's a one of, and people like, and it's collectible. I was like, okay. And I looked around and I was like, okay, so you know. Next time I come out here, we're gonna be burning me some DVDs, you know. So I'm fucking yeah, dude. I'm gonna burn some DVDs because he makes so much money selling his comic books with the DVDs. It's no joke, dude. It is no joke. I'm like every time he brings them to the show, he sell out. He's like sell out, like because everybody wants the comic book. So the same DVD.
Yeah.
You know, but every time he comes with a new issue, he puts the DVD with that in a poster, $35. Bam, it's sold. I'm like, fuck. And I'm like, how many you bring? I bought about 20. I'm like, oh my God, this kid gonna leave out a lot of money. I'm gonna rob his ass. I'm gonna rob you. No, I ain't gonna rob you. I'm just gonna have you buy me some food after this on the way home. But yeah, they clean up, man. Yeah, so they make comic books. The whole thing is for them to sell the comic books to move profit, you know. And
Yeah.
sometimes they get people that they get repeat people and all type of stuff. So now he wants me to make some more animations so he can make a new DVD. So he wants to have 2 DVDs full of animation for his characters. See, I did like a little short video of his Youth Mob cartoon, and he burnt that stuff to disc. Everything I did for Youth Mob, the music video, the advertisements, all that stuff I did, he burnt all that stuff to collect his DVD, and he just sells it. I can't believe people are buying the DVDs. People are buying DVDs. You know, I'm shocked. I'm like, damn, this day and age, people still buying DVDs? Yeah, no shit, no shit, dude. You know, so there's plenty. There's always money to be made out there. You just got to be smart about it. That's the smartest thing I've seen somebody do, because you can't. I think you can walk into Walgreens and find like a little cart of like buy one for $1 DVDs. You know, buy one get 4 free for $1, some shit like that DVDs. But yeah, it's amazing. Little Fry, what's up, man? Yeah, there he is. He's in here. Little Fry in there. He in here. Yeah, that kid with Primetime Fry, yeah, he a hustler, man. He's a hustler.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even lying about that. That little kid can hustle. Burning DVDs. I was like, you gotta be. I say, you serious kid? Like, nah, man, I'm selling DVDs and my comic books. I'm like, I like to see it. And I sat at the table, watch him sell out of every fucking thing he had. I'm like, motherfucker, you. Like, motherfucker. I'm like, I know the funny thing is I try to tell my friend, I was like, yo, man, listen, I'm getting ready to give me a DVD burner. I want to start ordering me some DVDs. It's like, why you want to do that for? Because, hey, I just saw this kid just clean house. He's like, man, ain't nobody going to buy that. It's like, whatever. Like, whatever, dude. You don't get it. Like, you don't get it, bro. I mean, I went and opened up my old computer and I pulled out I had a LightScribe. I got a LightScribe burner. You know, it like draws on the disc.
Yeah.
But you need LightScribe disc.
Yeah.
LightScribe discs are still expensive after all this fucking time. They're still expensive. Like, if you get a little small pack for like $20, like, damn. But LightScribe is kind of cool though.
Yeah, I just finished my little set. So I guess I don't think I'm gonna be animating on it right now because I need to finish scene 4, but that's for scene 5. I dropped it in
Speaking of hustling, listen to Quasi like getting ready to make another animation.
No, I'm working on the film. But but yesterday I worked on my I got episode 3 of The Come Up coming out, so I got to finish it. I got y'all seen that well. Or we got the shit shot out of.
Yeah, what was that, man?
That's what I just said. What it's from?
I saw it. I'm like, damn. I hate it when you do like a 3-second animation. I'm like, damn, what the? It's over.
Well, it's about to, it's going. No, I just said what it's from. It's for episode 3 of The Come Up. So that's just a fraction. Like it was about to happen because that happened, and then it's got to go because I got everything finished. I mean, I got everything set. I just had to finish working on it.
Well, you know
so
how
I can put episode 3 out.
Yeah, you know how to bait somebody into getting deep into something that's over with. Like
Man.
You know how to bait somebody real good, man. When I look at your shit, I just look at it like, oh, it's only gonna be for a few seconds, so just enjoy while it lasts. You know.
You know what? Did you say that? But I think I got good at doing it when I was doing animation on my laptop, and I was waiting 3 days for 75. I mean, no, not 3 days for waiting a whole day for 75 frames to render.
Wow.
And yeah, a whole day, 24 full fucking hours for 75 frames, 3 whole seconds. But I got good at trying to figure out how to tell a story in 2 or 3 minutes. So it's like, what? Because I had to, because I was like, I don't have the power. So once I did switch over, it didn't really go away. So now with the film, I'm having to pace myself a little better. So I'm just like, okay, I got to slow down because. So even though I wrote it the proper way, but me telling the story, those in between spaces, though, in between movements, that stuff between dialogue and setting up and establishing the shot, and etc. Like I know those things, but sometimes, but just like when you're making a series, you kind of throw it out a little bit in certain spaces.
Mhm.
So for the come up or like Masters of Guild and all the like the shows, I just be like, all right, there go the characters, there goes some shit happening. All right, next, like, cause, so yeah, cause you probably like maybe the third or fourth person I heard say that, like be like, bro, like I'm so ready to see the next. I'm like, it's coming. It's just I'm trying to
Yeah.
work on my film. My client
Yeah.
just hit me back today and was like, okay, he was he trying to get a new budget set up so he can start back to paying everybody correctly. And it's a lot of stuff. So it's like. So once I get that done, yeah, that one gonna be longer than the last two though.
Well, I'm
So,
just saying, man. I mean,
that
like,
one coming gonna be longer than the
yeah,
last.
like you build us up and then you do this shit to us, man. What's up with you, bro? Like, why you keep doing this to me, man?
I don't know if I'm doing anything or not,
Hurt my feelings. Like, damn, I'm gonna grab the popcorn. Oh, it's over. Oh shit.
Yeah, like I already said that when I start doing my next series, I'm doing the half hours. So, and it's already pretty much set to be locked in. Right now, my animation and animator helper is learning how to use the NLA and
You talking about
Blender a lot
Cosmo,
better.
man. You talking about Cosmo. I know you talking about
Hell
Cosmo.
no, that boy ain't ready to do shit. No. No, it's somebody else. No, the guy that's helped me work on it. He made some of the clothes for the movie that that you'll see later on as the film progresses. But yeah, he's just trying to get because he coming over from Maya and 3ds Max, so he's getting used to using the NLA editor and Blender. And I've just like let him do his thing, but he's helping me on 2 series, but he's also helping me on the film. And I told him right now we putting the series on kind of like semi back and forth, like we ain't working on it directly. I'll take the brunt of the work, but if I got a scene that I feel like you would just be optimal at, it's yours. And he was like, all right, cool, yeah. So right now he's working on scene 2 of the movie, but he ain't been able to get no shots done because he's learning how to use the NLA editor well. He just like he understands how it works, but he just wants to get how to meticulous shit. So yeah, so I can't be mad at him because he being meticulous.
Yeah, I mean, you got to. I mean, he's looking for that. You're looking for that one word, perfection. And that's just, perfection is like you chasing demons, I guess.
Yeah, like for me, my thing is I'm cool with you learning, as long as you ain't just BSing. So if you learn to do your thing, dog, I already know what scenes I'm doing. I'm just gonna knock them out. So,
right.
Because I know the workflow versus you're getting the workflow. So do your thing, get your workflow, handle your business, no comment.
Mm-hmm.
But if he knew what to do and he was BSing, I'd have been kicked him off. Because where I'm at with the film is way different than what I'm doing with like the series. With the series, I'm kind of okay if something might be a little jank, but in the movie, no, sir.
Yeah, what's the name?
I re-rendered the shot 12 times the other day because it was jank.
Damn. What's his name? Lil Fry said the DVDs are the best business cards.
I can see that.
I'll buy that for $1. I'll buy that for $1.
I'll buy that for $1.
Hey, I'm getting ready to cut out. I'm switched the host to you, One Gun. That way the chat will stay open if you guys want to keep going.
I'm getting ready to skedaddle too, man. I'm getting hungry. It's time to. It's shit, man. It's 7:15, man. I've been on it for like 3 hours. It's time to fucking eat, dude.
All right. Well, I mean, I was just gonna let you have it so you can leave it open if you want. Okay.
No. Why? So Joe can come in? Nah.
Hell yeah! Just
Wow.
You and Joe.
Yeah.
Cheers, the two of you.
You know what? Hold on, let me check real quick. Let me see. I know he had to. Every time I'm talking to you, if I'm talking to more than 3 people, he gets jealous, and then he gets on his channel and he starts acting like a fool and shit like that. No, I don't see him. You're like, he ain't said shit since this morning. So no, that's what he do. Like every time I like I don't know what it is, but it's like when I'm talking to other people. And we're having a good time. We all having fun and shit. He will always try to find some way to get to make himself a part of the conversation. He'll go and do a video like he was like he found my dad's information. He was putting it up there while I was talking to you at one time. Remember? I was talking to Ivan. Said he put my dad's information up there.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I'm like why? Why do that? I mean, what's the use of you doing that? I mean, why? You know, but it's I don't know. It's they got mad garage syndrome or something. I mean, that's what you get when you live in a garage all your life. You know, you don't get out. You know, don't touch a girl or two. You know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him, man. I don't know. I just want him to go away. Just go away. Let me be in peace, man. But you know, he actually has in his head. He actually has in his head that it's like I'm Biggie and he's Tupac. You know, wow. I'm like, what? He was actually rapping on his channel the other day, man. I was just like, yeah, too many screws are loose in this one, folks. Anyway, all right, folks. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. You know,
simulcast and brought to you by NordVPN. And coupon code demonetized.
And gold nuggets, folks.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Yeah. Don't forget to use coupon code demonetized 666.
Oh shit. Oh shit, dude. Demonetized 666. And remember, kids, when you grow up, don't live in your mom's garage. Anyway, man, I'm skipping, man. I'm skipping Quasi.
All right, Joe.
All right, man. Y'all take care, man.
I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
All right, see you.